Yo. What's going on, family, man? Salute to the fam. It's your boy, Dub Right Side. We live again for another edition of the Sunday Night Cookout. You feel me? And we got some things we need to talk about. I'm going to chop it up first. And then definitely, I'll drop the link. I'm never against dropping the link. Love to have my people on the show. But first things first, man, I got some things I got to talk about, man. We had a great week of boxing. And for everybody coming in, man, make sure you hit the like button, you know what I'm saying? Sub to the channel, and hit the bell so you get all the new notifications whenever I'm going live. When we have rocking with Right Side, you know what I mean? Different interviews we'll be having coming up, man. Y'all smash the like button and drop a comment when you come through. When you come through, drop a comment so I can show you love, man. Got to show my people love. And, man, first things first, an interesting week. We had a great week of boxing once again. You know what I mean? Shout out to the promotional brands for putting on some good fights. Shout out to the fighters, and we want to talk about some of them, man. I'm actually saved the AJ Usyk. We saw AJ fail against Usyk. I thought it was a good fight. I was looking for a little more from AJ, but we'll get into that a little later. We saw Navarrete, Baez, I believe the brother's name was. We seen him Navarrete stop Baez. And then, the Zone, they put on a good card. Showtime, they put on a good card. ESPN, Top Rank, put on a good card. Showtime, PBC, excuse me. Matchroom, the Zone. Well, actually, I know Matchroom was involved, but they also had that Saudi money going on over there, so. Man, it's crazy. It was a good week, man. And so, first things first, man, shout out to my brother, Not Me in the building. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what a weekend. What a weekend, facts. Yoda Wise Crush, he was in the building early. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, Yoda. We got the queen in the building, Cassandra. Salute to you, queen. Much love. Appreciate you always coming through and showing love. Much love to you. Man, so first fights, man, that I want to talk about. And I'm going to tell you, this, I don't know, a lot of people may not have been up on this fight, but Ramla, I hope I say her name right, Ramla Ali, she was the first fight on the Zone card, you know what I mean? And it was crazy. It was crazy what happened. And the girl she was fighting, I don't remember the girl's name, man. She was a Dominican cat, or the Dominican queen, put it that way. And she got hit with the first real punch she got hit with. Her mouthpiece flew out of mouth, and she was like, "I don't want no more. I quit. I'm done." I was like, "Hold on, we ain't a minute into the fight. Not a minute into the fight." And I'm really high on Ali, man. I think she's the goods, you know what I'm saying? And I was looking forward to that fight, man. And it was crazy because I had missed it early, you know what I'm saying? So as the Zone was putting their show on, I had to go back and rewind. And I'm like, okay, let me see how she looked. Then I looked and I'm like, man, although I will say, she got hit with a good punch. It was a hell of a punch she got hit with. I didn't expect you to, you know what I'm saying, just tap out. After the first punch, I didn't expect it, man. So, but it was a good fight, or it was a good showing for Ali, and look forward to see what she does next, man. I think she's the super bantamweight, I believe she fights at, either bantam or super bantam. Those small weight classes, they be killing me, bro. They be killing me. But real quick, we got my guy Cool Guy in the building. Salute, see you in B&B stream. Just had to show you love. Emotions are running high right now in boxing. That's a fact. My brother R West in the building. Salute to you, R West. Appreciate you always showing love, brother. Always coming through and standing up for your boy, man. Much love. From AJ fans to everybody. yeah, man. AJ put on. I thought he did. I thought it was a good. I thought it was a good fight. You know what I'm saying? I had it. It was. I think some people judged it a little closer than I judged it, but I had it somewhere 8-4, 7-5 for Usyk. But there were a ton of swing rounds in that fight. You know what I mean? So A Cool got back in the building, man, bro. You heard the sound on that shot though? It was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. She caught her. She caught her real clean, bro. She caught her clean and clipped her. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, though. It is what it is. We got my brother DJ in the building. Salute to you, DJ, all the way fresh out of Alabama. You know what I'm saying? Go dogs, go dogs. We looking forward to seeing y'all again. And every time I see you, bro, you know I'm gonna say that, son. But it's all to the good, brother. All to the good. Appreciate you coming through, man. I appreciate you coming through. But yeah, man. So I was shocked, man. Like I said, I thought that fight with Ramla Ali, I thought it would go longer. But at the end of the day, man, it is what it is. It is what it is. So moving on, though, man. Man, let's do it, man. AJ Usyk, man. Let's do it. AJ Usyk. I thought it was a good fight. I scored it, like I said, 8-4, 7-5, somewhere in there. I had a ton of swing rounds in there. And so I know the first round for me, it was a swing round. I gave it to Usyk. I wouldn't be mad if you gave it to AJ. Really a feeling that round. Man, what really happened, man, AJ, he first off, he couldn't maintain the pressure he needed to maintain. And because he couldn't do that, that was the first problem. He let Usyk, and the pressure that he came forward with, it was decent pressure, but it wasn't the pressure I was expecting him to apply. He should have. I mean, damn, you got to go, especially against a dude like this right here, man. You got to go in and you got to make him feel you, especially when you weigh 20 pounds more, 25 pounds more. You got to lean on him, bro. You got to make it a dirtier fight. And it was interesting because a lot of the times AJ would get the brother on the ropes, you feel me? And some type of way, he end up initiating the clinch. And I'm like, bro, how you going to initiate you should be the last person initiating the clinch. You feel me? Like, if anything, you definitely, man, you got to go in there and let your hands go. And then as the fight went on, man, we saw the gas tank just wasn't there. Hold on, man. I'm gonna go ahead. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna go ahead and do it today. I'm gonna drop the link, man, because I see some conversation going on that I want to hear about real quick. My brother DJ, he talking UFC stuff, so hey, anything fighting over here, you got a place on my show. So, but yeah, man. I thought it was a close fight. According to the judges, they all saw it as a close fight. I was shocked, because of the swing rounds and AJ being the more of the aggressor in the fight. I could definitely see where they could have gave him some of those swing rounds. He didn't let his hands go enough for me. I felt like a lot of times early in the fight he used the jab. You feel me? He used the jab, but a lot of the time, man, or later as the fight progressed, bro, he stopped using that jab. He stopped pumping it, and then he didn't go to the body enough, bro. But it is what it is, man. We got my brother R West in the building. R West, what's good, bro? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. How you doing?
Man, I can't complain, bro. I can't complain. Hey, it's crazy. It's the Sunday night cookout, right? I still got food on the grill right now. And I gotta go get off. But what's good with you, bro? What did you think about this week, man?
Man, hey, KQKC was working, man.
But and for anybody who don't know, tomorrow night we will have KQKC on the show, the singing OG. He will be rocking with Right Side tomorrow. So y'all make sure y'all tune in, man. Y'all know this is gonna be a hell of an interview because hey, the OG is a real one. He's a real one. You feel me?
Hell yeah. But what I was gonna say about the AJ fight, I think you were saying. Actually, I think it was. It's probably gonna sound a lot like a recording, like I was just copying off everything you were just saying. But man, I agree with you. AJ, he had to come in there. So I had AJ by KO because I said AJ. That's the only to be the only way he had to win in that fight. Like he had to exert his. So I'm like he got to know this. He knows his last chance. He got to come in there like this. He there's no other options. But man, I felt like he started off the fight, pretty good. Overall, I had it 7-5 with at least 2 swing rounds. So I had Usyk winning the fight, though. I felt like AJ didn't exert his dominance like he needed to. He should have been leaning more on Usyk, fighting a lot more on the inside. And another thing is that, and I know he can't box with Usyk, but the jab he was throwing out there, man, he I don't know, it had to have a lot more power on it. I mean, he's a power puncher. I didn't like that jab at all that he was doing. I thought he should have been throwing it more, but I thought he definitely should have had more power behind it as well. So I didn't like that either, man. That was kind of throwing me a little bit with that little sloppy jab he was throwing.
Oh, facts. And it was interesting because, and real quick, my brother, the boxing scholar, salute to you, scholar. Hey, come up. I want to hear how you break the fight down, how you saw the fight. Since you say AJ won, hey, come break it down if you don't mind. But no, the jab early in the fight, bro, it was sharp. It was sharp early.
Yes.
But then, and you see a lot of people get into this, especially when it's a closed stance fight. When you have, or excuse me, an open stance fight, when you got a southpaw versus an orthodox fighter. When a lot of times they start to, or instead of putting the jab out there, they start playing with each other's hands, bro. You know what I'm saying? They start playing with each other. Hey, I'm a bat your shit down. You gonna bat mine down, and then I think it kind of AJ he got away from. And if you listen to what Robert Garcia was saying, he was like, double up on the jab, double up on it, and that was later in the fight. And he, AJ really wasn't doing it like that. So, but
he kind of gassed out like he normally does too, though. So I mean,
he went longer than I expected because
he did.
Gassed out, and that's around that 6th, 7th round, somewhere in there.
Did you feel like he was? I felt like he may have been holding back a little bit because he was trying to preserve that tank.
I can see that. I can definitely see that. And I don't know, man. I didn't think this was, especially early in the fight. I don't think it was the time to hold back. The body shots he was hitting Usyk with, he was hurting him with them body shots. I thought he could have went to the body much more than he did. And like I said, my thing was when he got him on the ropes, bro. I don't know what was going on in his mind. When you get Usyk on the ropes, bro, maintain your distance and let your hands go. You feel me? Let your hands go. And what he would do, some type of way, he would end up initiating the clinch. I'm like, bro, why are you jumping in? You can't just dive in there, bro. Like, make that man fight. Make him tie you up. You know what I'm saying? And then when he do try to tie you up, refuse it and keep working. Make him pivot around you. You know what I'm saying? Make him use his lateral movement. And when he do it, make sure he feel them body shots at the same time. I felt like there were multiple times in the fight that he had Usyk hurt to the body. You know what I'm saying? Even
100%.
What the ref called that low blow, I thought that was I ain't gonna say it was the cleanest shot, but it was on the belt line in my opinion.
I agree.
And so I felt like, man, those are the shots. Continue throwing them shots. Hit them hips. You feel me?
And that's what made me mad is that he wasn't, because even when he did that he kind of hit him with a hammer punch.
Yeah,
I'm like, I don't like that in boxing, but I'm like, I had said something in KQ chat. I'm like, I like to see dirty AJ though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bring some dog out of you. I didn't understand why he was going away from the body because he can't keep up with Usyk. But it was a little bit earlier that I heard some people saying they were saying, oh, Usyk was rusty. I felt like maybe he was rusty, but I feel like them body shots were slowing Usyk down. I mean, that's what they do. So I'm like, if he keep on going through the body, and he was hurting Usyk to the body, and like you say, I just felt like, man, the jab was throwing me off, and he needed to go to the body a lot more than he was doing. Like you say, I didn't get the clinching because to me, I'm like, all right, you got him on the ropes. All right, this is kind of a place where you got him where he can't do all that moving a little bit. You know what I mean? You kind of got him in a place where he can't go back. He only go one way, either left or right from you. So I just didn't get the clinch. I don't know. That was kind of throwing me for a loop too when AJ was initiating the clinch.
Man, it was. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was rooting for AJ, bro. I was definitely rooting for him. I picked Usyk to win the fight. I thought it was gonna go how it went. You know what I'm saying? I thought Usyk would win in the decision, but I was rooting for AJ, and I thought he had an opportunity to win that fight. I really did think he had an opportunity. He just didn't. He didn't let his hands go enough, and once again, like you said, the stamina it wasn't all the way there. As it got later in the fight, man, shout out real quick, Extra O. aka 2 Chainz in the building. Salute to you, brother. Let's see. I think we got nothing. Okay, we're gonna keep rocking. Yeah, man. But I just
Before I forget, can I just give your flowers real quick, man? I remember on I believe it was your first live, and you thought you was all over the place, and we was like, you fine? You said, nah, man, I'm fucking up, and you were trying to keep up with the chat and had the conversation and be the host on the show, and man, you just a few shows in, and I'm just like, and you was doing fine then. I understood you were trying to keep up with because it was new to you, but like, man, I'm just giving you your flowers because. You running like an old vet now, man. You got everything under control when you're doing the rocking the right side, man. You hosting, you taking comments, you asking great questions and follow up questions. So, man, you handling your business, man. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Hey, bro, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that so much, bro. And I appreciate you always rocking with me, bro. Like it means a lot to me. You feel me? And, hey, you got a place over here. You feel me? Boxing Scholar is in the building. What's up, Scholar? You just told me you had the AJ winning the fight, correct?
Yeah.
Break it down. I want to hear that breakdown right there, bro. And I will say this because I had so many swing rounds, I'm not mad at you. But I do want to hear how you scored it. What you have the score is, and how did you kind of see the fight playing out?
Well, basically, I feel like it's most fights that are judged are subjective. It depends on what the person who's judging likes. And I felt like AJ had effective aggressiveness. If you look at the first fight, Usyk had AJ on the ropes and he was the bigger guy and he was beating his ass. But if you look at this fight, Usyk spent a lot of time on those fucking ropes. Like AJ would hurt him a lot. He led at the more effective shots. He was countering Usyk's jab with the uppercut to the body. I felt like Usyk was boxing more like he's boxing to amateurs, scoring, with the points. Just hit a lot of those shots were blocked, but they were scoring shots. But AJ led at the more clean, effective shots, and he almost stopped Usyk in I think round 10, and they gave that round to Usyk. I'm like, but like you said, it was a lot of swing rounds where it just depends on what you like. I felt like AJ won the fight, but I didn't feel like he could get the decision only because this fight was being streamed in the UK, and there was a political aspect to this fight, and I don't think AJ stood a chance. Coming in, I felt like every fight that went to decision on the scorecards was questionable. From the heavyweight fight to the Badu Jack fight, all of those fights was questionable. So I thought AJ would for sure get the decision, but I seen it the wrong way. It was actually Usyk that was going to get the decision no matter what. There was no way that they were going to give AJ this fight with all those people watching in the Ukraine for free. There was no way that was going to happen. So a close fight was going to go to Usyk anyway. AJ had to knock him out to win, but I feel like AJ led at the more clean, effective shots. Like even when the highlights, when I went back and looked, the highlights, AJ was blocking most of those punches with his gloves. Did y'all see the adjustments that he made? He wasn't up high this fight. He bent his knees. A lot of times he was up high and he would just fall for Usyk's feints. Every time Usyk feints, he would get AJ out of position. This fight, he didn't fall for none of them feints. He was very relaxed and poised. Even when he went to the corner, he used every second of his break. He put his arms up, he stayed focused on Usyk, and he waited to the very last second to get up out the ring and go to the center, the corner to go to the center of the ring. He fought very smart this fight. I felt like the last round he should have put out more, but I felt like he did enough to win, in my opinion.
Hey, it's crazy, and a lot of what the points you bring up, I do agree with. Now, I don't know, and in my opinion, and you could be right about that. I don't know exactly the political thing there because AJ has a long-term deal already signed with Matchroom DAZN, whoever, Eddie Hearn. I don't know exactly who. I felt like usually that they was some type of way they would find a way to have the judges sway in his direction. But then, like you brought up, the whole Ukraine situation, the war, there's a lot going on there. I will agree with you on this, though. If you look at that Badu Jack versus Popeye fight, I had Popeye winning that fight. I had Zane winning the Hrgovic fight. You feel me? So I do agree that on that card, a lot of those fights that went to the decision were questionable decisions. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, and like you said, originally, until you just brought that point up that you just brought up, I would have thought that the decision would be swayed toward AJ, especially with so many of the swing rounds that we saw there, as well as him being the aggressor in this fight. But I when I scored the fight, like I said, I scored it 8-4, 7-5. The main swing round for me was round 1. I gave it to Usyk, but I kind of really didn't. It wasn't enough action. That was one of the truest fill out rounds that I've ever seen. You know what I mean? As far as not too much aggression, not too many punches being thrown. I will say, man, I agree also with what you said about AJ bending his knees, changing his style up some. But later in the fight, especially when we got into the 11, 12, the championship rounds, quote unquote, a lot of those, or it just seemed like AJ was gassed. I think Usyk was gassed too. But because AJ, I think he didn't. Usyk had just a tad bit more in the tank, and I thought those were crucial rounds that needed to be won. I believe I haven't got my notes with me. I need to go get my notes, but I believe I had. And real quick, man, we got C Jones in the building. Shout out to C Jones. Appreciate you showing up and showing out tonight, and coming through, man. You know what I'm saying? Much love to you, much love. But like I was saying, man, we had, even though there were swing rounds there, it seemed like Usyk was getting the better of him a lot of the times. And it was interesting because AJ landed harder shots. Mm-hmm. Usyk did use more of that amateur style as far as the pity pat shots. And, you know, there were times he would sneak a strong shot in there. But even when he would go to AJ's body, it was nothing with real oomph behind it. When AJ was hitting him to the body, AJ had all them shots he was throwing, you know what I mean? And so, I don't know, I thought it was a good fight. And I can't disagree with any of the breakdown that you had, you know what I mean? I thought Usyk won the fight, but once again, because there were so many swing rounds, it was a hell of a fight, man. Now, I got to ask y'all, what did y'all think about AJ after the fight and some of the things that he said, did, you know what I'm saying, after the fight? Always, we're going to go to you first on it, then we come to you, Scholar.
So I didn't see it live because as soon as the fight ended, I thought the fight was going to end a little bit sooner than that. So I had already told my kids I was going to take them to dinner. So as soon as it ended, literally we walked right out the door. But I saw some of the stuff on highlight. So it's a little bit different in terms of my perspective of how it happened. Cause I don't know. I just saw the highlights. So I don't know how we got here, when did he leave the ring, or did he come back, or did that happen like right? I don't know. But so when I saw it, I mean, to me, this is my perspective based on that. I kind of prefaced it with that, but it's a guy a couple things. A guy who's used to being heavyweight champion, so maybe a guy who's a little bit self-centered, because the stuff I saw in terms of his actions, it was like it kind of took away from the moment a little bit, because nobody's really talking about, I'm hearing a lot of people talk about AJ action after the fight as opposed to Usyk winning again, a guy coming up from cruiserweight retaining the belts. It also made me feel like maybe this is a guy who does care. He is a passionate person about the sport, and maybe he I'm pretty sure he put a lot of effort and heart and dedication into this fight. And I mean, to me, he did a good job. I admit that I am a little bit biased. I am an AJ fan, but he didn't do enough to win, but he did a good job, and he made some adjustments. I do disagree a little bit in terms of, sorry to go back a little bit, but I felt like he was bending his knees in the beginning, but towards those championship rounds, AJ was kind of standing straight up, and he was becoming a little robotic. When I was watching Usyk moving around, he was looking a little robotic to me. But he did make some changes, so he put in some effort in there. So I felt that it's boxing, so it's some stuff you're not supposed to talk like that. But I kind of felt, I felt for him, to be honest with you, because he obviously cared, and you look at the post-fight press conference, and I didn't really watch that as much. I'll be honest with you, I kind of just watched the highlights that are in the ring, and apparently I don't know if he shed a tear or if he did cry. But, to me, that just shows that it's some passion there. Like, I really put in everything I had, and it still wasn't enough. And, boxing is not like other sports, man. Boxing it's a lot of heart. It's a lot of heart and heartache that comes with this sport. So kind of my take on the after fight stuff.
All facts, and one of the things that stood out to me, at least with what he said, and I'm gonna say this, then Scott, I'm gonna get to you, then I'll kind of finish it off. But one of the things that stood out was, man, he said, bro, I trained my ass off for this fight, bro. I put everything into it. I had to go into a different mindset in training for this fight. You know what I mean? And it's one thing for you not to know that you didn't train or you weren't prepared. I feel like he felt like he was prepared, and hell, he looked prepared. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna say he felt like, because I thought he put on a good performance. He made so many different adjustments, and for him not to get that nod, you know, and he felt like he should have. I understand the passion, the emotion. I understand it. Do I feel like he handled himself the right way? I was kind of confused about some of it, but at the end of the day, you know, when you get caught up in that moment, we all do certain. We all human. You know what I mean? We all human, and we all react to things differently. So I can't be too crucial of them, but damn, bro, it was wild, man. Real quick, man. Shout out to my brother Just Do Boxing in the building. Salute to you, Just Do. Appreciate you coming through, brother. Much love to you. Much love. You know what I'm saying? We got my brother Skills from New Orleans. Some of the best food in the world, if you ask me, in New Orleans. But appreciate you, Skills. Appreciate you coming through. Hey, I'm gonna rock with the Saints or the Saint right there, because I don't like the Falcons anyway, even though I'm from Georgia. I'm a Cowboys fan. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Scholar, bro, what you got on it, bro? What you got?
I loved it. I felt like I watched people talk about how AJ, for months, talk about how AJ ain't got no dog and how he accepts losing. I just put out a video of Teddy Atlas saying that he wished Anthony Joshua was a sore loser. And then when Anthony Joshua goes out there and throws the belts, he complains about that. It's like, there's nothing Anthony Joshua can do to please fans. They just don't like him. It just boils down to that. If you don't like somebody, you're gonna find a reason not to like them. We showed up for blood and glory. That's what boxing matches are. And then when somebody says a couple of cuss words and throws the belt, we act shocked, like, oh my gosh, this is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. That shit's crazy to me. Like, get over it. Like, that could have been like we with AB, we talking about the mental health. That could have been a mental health crisis, but they don't realize how much these boxers put on the line. Like, these fans don't sacrifice anything. These fans literally just go with critique. That's their job. They critique. They don't have to sacrifice anything. Anthony Joshua sacrificed time away from his family. You know, he's been training for this fight longer than the fight actually happened. He's probably been training more like 5 months. Maybe not intense, so he wouldn't be overtrained, but he's been watching film. You know, he's been dedicating himself to winning his rematch. So when he loses the fight, I think he thought he won the fight. That's why he acted the way he did. He felt like even afterwards, if you look at Usyk, he wasn't so sure he won that fight. If you look at his reaction from the first fight to this fight, in the first fight, he knew he had it in the bag. In this fight, he looked at like I might have lost this fight. And AJ thought he won. He even bowed down to Usyk while he was praying, and he was being a good sportsman, but he lost the fight. He thought he won. That's why he got that reaction, and I like it. I feel like it was AJ being AJ instead of what he thinks people want him to be. And there's nothing wrong with that. He didn't punch anybody. Like, it wasn't nothing that he couldn't come back from. I actually felt like he should have doubled down on what he did at first. Like, walked off. I wouldn't have said nothing to nobody. I mean, you got to stand on what you stand on. I mean, Wilder, after Fury knocked him out, he said, "You cheated me." He stood on what he stood on. Even though everybody was like, "Oh, he didn't shake his hand after the fight. That was messed up." Wilder stood on his square, and I feel like AJ should have did the same. I felt like it hurt him when he came back and reneged on what he originally done. I didn't like that. I like what he originally done.
I can't be mad at that. I can't be mad now. Man, I'm gonna tell you, I didn't like it per se, but at the same time, bro, I can understand it. And the reason I say it is because, like you say, the man he put so much into this fight, bro. Like, you can tell. And the thing I also got to give him credit for is he don't mind fighting. Even if he loses the fight, matter of fact, he want to fight you again if he loses to you. You know, everybody's not like that. And so people, they say, you know, they didn't know where his mind was going to be, what his mindset was. I think he came in very level-headed. I didn't think he got too emotional in the ring. I will say this. I did think, man, some of the passion that came out after the fight, I wish it would have came out a little earlier during the fight. even if it would have got him in trouble to some degree in the fight, I wanted to see it because, like I said earlier, man, when he hit Usyk and the ref wanted to say it was a low blow, I didn't think it was a low blow. I thought it was a legal shot. I thought it was right there on the belt line. And at the end of the day, damn it, until you take a point, damn it, hey, keep doing that shit. You feel me? Because I root for AJ. I really root for AJ. You know what I'm saying? And so at the end of the day, you know, I understand that people feel like he handled the situation the wrong way. And he did. He did handle it the wrong way. I think, like you said, when he walked off, he probably should have just kept going. When he came back, snatched the mic, that's where it kind of got weird to me. You know what I'm saying? When he snatched the mic and started talking, and I was kind of like, I'm not sure quite what's going on. He bringing up Tyson and how he's a different. I got it. But it got kind of weird there. And I felt like he did himself a disservice. But overall, bro, to be a boxer, right, you have to have a certain mindset. You have to have a certain mindset to get in that ring on a regular basis and put your life on the line. And a lot of it is borderline insanity, if that makes sense. I'm not calling them insane, but for you to get in and do that type of job, you feel me? You got to have a certain mindset that you're going by. And I felt like that mindset kind of bleeding over into bleeding over outside of the ring after the fight. And, you know, it is what it is, man. Hold on, we're going to catch a couple of these comments, man, because they're interesting. My brother Just Do Boxing, he said AJ was too emotional. He ruined a great performance by throwing a bitch fit, in my opinion. Just a sore loser, respectfully. Then we got Skills from New Orleans. And no excuse for a disrespectful meltdown. Usyk worked hard. AJ showed a lack of mental strength. All right. We got Just Do back in the building. He stole Usyk's moment with an emotional rant. It was classless, in my opinion, especially for a guy that's always preaching about respect. Losing is preaching about respect. Losing is a part of the game. He handled the loss very poorly. He fought great. And then skills from New Orleans once again. Boxers lose it all the time. That was nonsense. 99% of boxers put blood, sweat, and tears into training and work ethic. Being away from home, totally unacceptable. Any thoughts on those opinions right there as far as AJ?
How many of them make it to AJ's level? Not a lot of them, right? That's why we see the tragic tale of wasted talent all the time. Because out of those 99%, only a couple of them, maybe 10% of them are going to be champions. And he was a 2-time champion. He was going for 3-time. That's why you saw what you saw. Have y'all been watching boxing long? Like, this should not be outrageous to y'all. Like, I recall fucking Michael Moore at the end of the fight, grabbing the mic. Stop crying like a little bitch, I beat you. Like, this is the sport of boxing. James Toney got wild post-fight interviews. James Toney literally, at the press conference, choked the guy. Like, why do y'all show up for violence and be shocked when y'all see aggression? That blows my mind. But this is what I wanted to bring up a while ago, right? So I forgot to add this little tidbit. The 4-minute round that was in the Badu Jack fight. Like, how often do you see that shit? That right there that set the tone for the night. I was like, I think it's gonna be some fuck shit. It just put fuck shit in the air. I'm like, you got one job, the timekeeper, one job, and you can't even do that, right? You probably been doing it your whole life, and you just happen to make a mistake on this night. I was like, yeah, it's something fishy in the air.
And it just so happened to be the round where it looked like Badu might have been able to kind of get him up out of there. So yeah, I agree. It was like, man, how long was this round? What happened to the? Man, yeah, something was going on.
Hey, like I told y'all, man. So I missed it originally. I had to go back in because I missed like half that card. I was out and about, and so I went back and I'm watching, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? So you know, and it was crazy because whoever was keeping the score, as far as, you know, normally the time is on the at the bottom of the screen or whatever, and so I think the time went off at like, I don't know, with 30 seconds to go or something like that. And I'm sitting here watching, I'm like,
God damn, this is a long ass 30 seconds. And then I'm listening to the announcement. They're like, I'm pretty sure we're past the the mark to stop the. So you're like, so what happened to the 10-second clapper? What is going on right now? How does that happen? I have no clue. I have no clue how that happens. And hey man, somebody, it need to be some consequences behind that, bro. It need to be some consequences because man, that puts you in a very dangerous situation as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Because with what's my brother Papa, man, and I thought he won that fight once again. I thought Papa won that fight. But it's just like, bro, I'm not sure if I've ever seen that. And so let me ask y'all, man, and I'm on the grill right now, just to be honest with y'all. So if I sound like I'm busy. But what y'all think about that, bro? And I think you said you ain't never seen it either. That's why you said some folks shit was gonna be in the Ask Scholar. Have y'all ever seen anything like that? And do you think it was planned? What the hell happened there?
I never seen nothing like that. And I was in the chat with a KQ chat, and for some reason I was watching it. I had asked something. I said, "Man, are we going on 5 minutes right now?" Because like you said, it kind of disappeared. I'm kind of listening to him, messing with the kids, all kind of stuff. But I'm like, damn, it seemed like this round is going long. But to me, it seemed I don't know. Like you said, I'm kind of with a scholar. Seemed like some fuck shit was going on. Like I don't know if somebody said, "Hey, Badu taking care of his business right now. Like let this go a little bit long." Like I say, it was just weird to me because I don't know what the connection is, but it's my understanding that Badu was one of the fighters who he did get the nod, which I agree. I don't know if he necessarily should have got it, but that he had some type of connection with the Saudis. So I don't know if it's that he just got a lot of fans there, or he signed a kind of like AJ to fight there. I don't know what it is, but it's my understanding he got some type of connection with Saudi in his boxing career. So it was interesting that the fight that he was kind of, to me, doing the most damage was the fight, the round that went the longest, and it's something I've never seen in boxing. And I admit I ain't been watching boxing, as long as some people. I guess I've been watching boxing, I don't know, like 20 something years or something like that. But I never seen nothing like that before. It may have been, before it was televised. I'm sure some fuck shit was going on back in the day, but I never seen nothing like that before in my life. So.
Facts, man. Real quick, we got my brother D Free in the building. Salute to you, D Free. Let me know if I'm wrong, but I believe he got a debate coming up against Coach on Knockout Boxing 86 TV on Wednesday. I believe it is. I believe that's right. But hey, man, good luck to you, brother. I think it's gonna be a good debate, man. I'm looking forward to seeing what you bring, man. Looking forward to it. We got the OG in the building, man. Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. If you want to smoke some good gas, bro, that's who you need to be talking to, because he always on the good. You feel me? He got the jazz going and a fantastic channel, man. Y'all go definitely check him out, man. Definitely go sub to the brother. We got my brother Sir Antbo in the building. Salute to you, Antbo. And then, hey, man, we got the homie Exclusive News Insider. Salute to you, X. If you need any type of work done, you feel me? X, he working on some things for me right now. Hopefully, I know for tomorrow, we'll have a new intro, courtesy of my brother. You feel me? We're going to have a new, icon, a new, I guess it is icon. What do you call it? A new face for the channel, bro. A new logo. That's the word I'm looking for. We're going to have a new logo starting tomorrow as well, courtesy of the brother, man. If y'all need anything done as far as content goes, videos, any of that, man, y'all definitely go sub to the brother, reach out to him, man. And hey, he doing a hell of a job, bro. And he going to get right back with you. You know what I'm saying? I gave him the ideas I wanted, I believe, yesterday, and he started giving me some stuff. It might not even been yesterday. It might have been earlier today, actually. I was talking to him yesterday. I gave him the information earlier today, and he been doing a hell of a job, bro. He's showing a bunch of shit already, bro. So salute to you, bro. X, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? My brother, let's see. Hold on, let me catch this first. We got my brother Mike Biggs Boxing in the building. Salute to you, Mike Biggs. Appreciate you stopping through. Y'all definitely go sub to Mike Biggs, man. He doing his thing over there. And then we got my brother Piro in the building, aka the Scalp Collector. Damn, he collecting the scalps out this motherfucker, man. Facts, man. Facts. And so, and then Bruce Gas, bro, he just dropped this link. You know what I'm saying? He just dropped this link in there. So y'all definitely go sub to Bruce Gas, man. Hey, what he say? Please throw the old man a sub. Hey, he get in there. Bruce will have you dying too. That's the other thing. He'll have you dying out there, man. So much love, Bruce. Much love, man. Let me see. Oh, all right, that's cool. Then let's see. Piro, anything? All right, let's go back to the comments real quick. I missed a couple that I wanted to touch on. All right, here we go. My brother Skills from New Orleans said he was a 2-time ducker. How long you been watching boxing? I show up and watch a professional boxing match, not a classless mental meltdown. Damn. Oh, okay. We ain't gonna get into the person.
That proves my point. If you don't like somebody, you don't like them. What belt? Correct me if I'm wrong, right side. What belt say 2-time ducker? Is that even a title you could achieve?
Nah, I don't know. Nah, you can't. I'm not sure how you achieve that title. I'm not sure. But I'm sure my brother Skills from New Orleans will go ahead and break it down in his next comment and let us know how he achieved that title. You feel me? So
he basically just told us he don't like AJ, and that's fine. You don't have to like AJ, but to try to dismiss his accomplishments is crazy. Like if 100 years from now, when we all dead and gone, the history book's gonna say 2-time heavyweight champion, not 2-time ducker. That's not even a real thing.
Then we got, let's see, we got Just Do Boxing in the building. Shit, they ended the round early in the first Usyk fight to save AJ. Ended the round too premature. It was crazy. Okay. And then, hey, once again, my brother Exclusive News, like I said, hey, I'll definitely go tap in with him. He's doing great work over there. Great work and very reasonable. Very reasonable. You feel me? So we got DJ in the building said, y'all come over to MMA. They're putting on good fights every weekend. Boxing putting on good fights every weekend too. Right now, I can't complain.
DJ always do this shit.
I cannot complain.
To the boxing events and promote MMA, man. But shout out to DJ, man. When I become rich, you're gonna be my bodyguard. You're gonna be my MMA bodyguard.
Look, DJ, get going to jump up here, man. I heard Usman. I think I said the nigga he was winning the fight and then got KO'd in the last minutes of the fight, right? Is that what happened? I think that's what happened. I didn't see the fight, so I can't speak, and I don't really follow MMA like that. That's not my cup of tea. But hey, I think boxing, you got to be a tad bit more skilled, respectfully. So, let's see, anything else? Collector.
Hey, right. I bet you at Muhammad Ali's funeral, when they was reading the eulogy, DJ was like, hold up, I'm gonna let y'all finish, but MMA has some good knockouts tonight.
Yeah. Hey, Muhammad Ali should have been an MMA fighter. He would have got way more recognition. Oh, come on, man. Come on. But no, man, shout out to DJ. Much love to DJ. Much love to him. But man, so okay, that's a bet. That's a bet. DJ said he at work right now, so he can't jump on. It's all good. Scholar, man, so let me ask, did you get a chance to watch the Navarrete fight?
Nah, I didn't check that out.
Oh, hold on. My give me 1 second, bro. My bad. All right, we back. We back in the building. We back. Shout out to my brother Jay Miller.
Stuff, man. I went to sleep after the AJ fight. After the AJ fight, right? And I went back and watched on YouTube. I went back to watch the playback, right? And I looked in the corner. I'm like, that looked like my trainer. How about my old trainer was in the corner for Figueroa when he got stopped. He was the cut man. He was the black dude. And I was like, that looked like my trainer. Like, nah, that ain't my trainer. I went to his Facebook. I'm like, oh shit, he was at the fight. That's pretty crazy, man. The boxing community is really small, but yeah, man. I think personally, to me, I think AJ won the fight. And I feel like most of the people that didn't argue that Usyk was gonna win or thought he was gonna win going in. So like when you have those expectations, it's kind of hard to see what you want to see. You know what I mean? Like when you have a desired outcome. But if you go back and you turn the volume off and you score the effective shots, it's probably like you're gonna give the fight to AJ or it's gonna end in a draw. It's like when Floyd fought Oscar De La Hoya. You remember Floyd Daddy got in the ring and said, well, shit, it depends on what you like. According to the point system, Oscar won. But my son landed the cleanest shots.
Yeah. Hey, I agree. It does, man, real quick. My brother X is in the building. Exclusive News Oh, what's going on, X? How you feeling? Appreciate everything you're doing for me, brother. What you got for me, man?
Absolutely, bro. I didn't even know you was making a channel until you had hit me up. I thought you were just, showing support to, various channels. I didn't know. So I'm gonna definitely be supporting you moving forward. You know what I'm saying? You definitely supported me. And, it'll be going, we it's only getting started. You know what I'm saying? I just want to hop on the panel, show some love,
Hey, man, I appreciate you. And this ain't the first time we going to work together. I got some other things in mind. So definitely, man, I know who I'm coming to with what I have in mind. So much love to you. Like I said, anybody listening, if you need anything done, bro, hit this brother up. He's efficient. He's very professional. And he doing great work over there, man. Definitely show him some love, and he gonna do you right, bro. He definitely gonna do you right.
Absolutely. And salute to the other brother on the panel, Salute, bro.
What's up, man?
What's your name? My name X.
X, what's up? I'm the boxer scholar.
All right, salute, boxer scholar. So what y'all fellas up in here talking about?
Man, did you see the AJ Usyk fight?
Oh, absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
Who'd you think won? Who'd you think won that fight? And break it down for us.
I thought Usyk won the fight. I think AJ did a lot better than he did in the first fight for sure. But then again, right, like towards the beginning of the fight, I thought he was gonna apply pressure throughout the entirety of the fight, but he didn't do that, and he let Usyk's skill intimidate him eventually, because Usyk has great head movement and what have you. He let his skill intimidate him, and he started to box with this man. The same mistake he made in the first fight that almost got him stopped. You know what I'm saying? But this time around, he hurt Usyk a lot more often, which he should, because he's the bigger man. He's a heavyweight, and a lot of people were rooting for AJ in this fight, and I couldn't quite understand it. But now that I see the success he had in the fight, I can understand it. But I still had Usyk winning no matter what, because in my opinion, skill prevails over all. And I think towards the latter half of the fight, Usyk started to make adjustments. He started hitting this man with 8 punch combinations, had him looking crazy, man. I mean, it was just crazy. I think Joshua, he doesn't have that dog anymore. And I'm a person who does think he had dog, but he just lost sight of that. And whatever fight it may have been, he just doesn't have that particular dog anymore. You know what I'm saying? And Usyk just exposed him, man. And I don't know where he goes. I don't know where he goes after this. What does he do next after this?
All right. Hey, real quick, shout out to my brother DP Rocker in the building. Salute to you, DP. Much love, brother. Much love. Scholar, you want to respond to that?
Yeah, American fans ain't like the UK fans, man. AJ got a good 10 losses before his stock drops. Look at Derek Chisora. They still supporting him, and he 145 with 10 losses. Like, right. They not like American fans. So I don't think it'll hurt his stock. And But I'm not mad at your assessment of the fight. Like, I feel like it was a close fight. It just depends on what style of fighting that you like. I like more counter punching, effective body shot. I'm a big fan of that. So I could have had a little biasness there, but I felt like AJ won the fight. One thing I will say that I've never seen. Well, not let me say I've never seen the fight. When Usyk got hit in the body, he told the referee that he got hit low, and the referee warned AJ without even seeing the low blow. Like, that's crazy. Like, you allowing fighters to stop the fight? So if I get hurt, I can say, referee hit me in the back of the head, so he can warn him, so I can get a little break. Like, that was pretty odd, man.
Yeah, that actually does happen a lot often in boxing too.
And X, you box, don't you?
Absolutely.
And wait, can you? And I got to get you on the show, Rocking with Right Side. I got to get you on and do an interview with you as well, bro. Scholar, I need you on there as well. I think I told you this before, Scholar, but got to get both of y'all on there, man. And X, man, what weight class you fight at? Give us your rundown if you don't mind, real quick.
Right, I fight at 139 pounds in the amateur system out of New York. You know what I'm saying? I haven't fought in I believe 3 months. You know what I'm saying? I had hurt my back, so I was out for a really long time. But now I'm getting back. I have a date on September 24th in my gym, Gleason's Gym, and I'm an open class fighter. So eventually I'm looking to turn pro. So I'm just hoping everything goes well. I'm looking to turn pro probably in the next 2 years when I feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying? It's always safe to feel comfortable. You know, when you turn pro, you have to have great defense. You know what I'm saying? You have to make sure everything is sharp. So I'm taking my time with it. I'm only 19 years old, so I'm not rushing anything. And I'm really looking forward to the rest of my career in the sport of boxing. And I really, really love the sport. You know what I'm saying? I started boxing in 2017, and I haven't looked back since. You know, my brother, he actually was a boxer before he was killed. You know what I'm saying? So he encouraged me to go forth with the sport. And ever since then, I fell in love with the sport. You know what I'm saying? So boxing is really close to my heart, you know, and all aspects of it.
I ain't mad at it, bro. I ain't mad at it at all. And y'all heard the young brother. Y'all hear him. And like I said, he doing great work helping out. He helping me out tomorrow. Y'all gonna see his work on display when I interview KQKC. And man, we know that I knew you were a amateur. You feel me? But just knowing the money or anything any of the work you're doing right now is going towards your boxing career, I love it. Keep up the great work, young brother. And man, any way I can support you. You feel me? Anyway, let me know. And I got you, bro. I got you. And definitely just, man, proud of you, bro. Proud of you.
I appreciate you, big bro. That means a lot. That really means a lot.
Facts, man. Facts. So, hey, get to a couple. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Scholar.
The Gleason's gym, that's one of the fucking best gyms. It's Gleason's gym, and it was another gym that the old school fighters used to hang out with. They might even have it no more. What is like a gym called 54th Gym or something like that? Like New York got a whole bunch of history connected to boxing, but I used to talk to a dude from there about boxing. We'd always discuss fights, and he would always be like, "Dang man, you know a lot about the sport." And he was a trainer at Gleason's. I don't know if he's still there, but his YouTube name is like the Great Godfrey or something like that. Godfrey or Godfrey or something like that.
Yeah, I probably know about his real name.
But he stopped fucking with me, bro, because I picked AJ to beat Usyk the first fight. He was an Usyk fan.
I probably do know him. I probably do know who you speak of. But yeah, Gleason's it's not the same as it was. You know, I'm only there because my trainer's there. Don't have the same grit no more. It's more of a commercial gym. Hate to say it, but somebody got to say it. You know what I'm saying? If he going, I'm going. But he there, so you know he one of the best trainers that I've come across, and that's no bias. You know, he's a really great trainer. So I'm only there because he there. You know.
And who you training with? What's his name?
His name Leon Moore. You can look him up on BoxRec. He had 31 wins, I think 3 losses. He was KO one time. He fought for many number 1 contender spots. He was a pretty good fighter. He was a more decorated amateur more so than the pro though.
You know what nobody's talking about from the AJ fight, man, that I kind of noticed is that fighters go through immense pressure, right? Like even your legs get numb just walking to the fucking ring. It'd be so much pressure on you sometimes, right? Walking up the steps. But trainers have pressure too because they get all the blame if they fight or lose. If the fighter go in there and knock the person out, they get all the glory. If a fighter go in there and look horrible, they get all the shame. They're gonna be like, "Oh, that trainer's overrated," et cetera, et cetera. Robert Garcia didn't work the corner, man, and I felt like he should have been in the corner giving the instructions because his name was attached to AJ for this whole month.
Okay, now and. I will say this. I agree. I felt like I thought Robert Garcia. I thought he would be he let the chief second. I feel like be the individual who actually was giving the instruction, that type of thing. But man, I thought Robert Garcia, at least the fight plan that they put together for AJ, especially early in the fight, I thought it was very effective. You know what I'm saying? And the first round, like I felt like that was a swing round, but I did have him winning 2 and 3. Let me see. I had him winning 2, 3. No, 2, 3, 4. Then 2, 3, 8, and 9. Those are the rounds I gave him. You know what I'm saying? I thought that he had a chance to win 10, but got outworked by Usyk. And man, it's that I will say, man, the gas tank, which I felt like he had a much better gas tank in this fight. But as the fight progressed and you got into the later rounds, bro, Usyk, kind of like Bud does, man. He downloads the information. He makes adjustments. One thing, man, you got to give Usyk credit, bro. He keep his head off the line. the simple thing of slipping punches, that simple movement of just slipping punches, he does that so well and so consistent that it makes you weary of throwing the jab. And I was very I was highly upset that AJ didn't stay behind the jab as much as I thought he would. But I understand why he didn't, because a lot of the jabs he would be throwing, Usyk would slip them. Sometimes he would counter, other times he would try to change angles. I think AJ did do very well as far as not letting them change angles as much as he did the first fight. But at the same time, Usyk, the footwork, he has, at the heavyweight level, bro, he has superior footwork. I don't know if there's anybody who has better footwork at the heavyweight level than Usyk does. And I mean, just the defensive ability, the way he's always prepared to make you miss and make you pay. Even though when he makes you pay, it may not be the biggest shot. You know what I'm saying? He ain't throwing it with all his power. And I still feel like that goes into some of the amateur style and his amateur background. He still has somewhat of an amateurish fighting style as far as the pity pat punches and more or less scoring blows, but not necessarily hard shots. You know what I mean? And so, but it just overall, man, if I felt, and even when we talk about AJ applying pressure, AJ should have been he should have been applying pressure much more than he was, in my opinion. There were times, and he was applying pressure at the mid-range, you know, and I'm like, bro, get in there, put your body on his, you know what I'm saying? Give him a forearm to the chest, push him back, and work the body, you know what I mean? Like, rough him up, bro, rough him up. And I ain't necessarily a fan of dirty fighting, nothing like that, but in a fight like this, I'm like, for you to win this fight, bro, you may have to get a little dirty. They may have to deduct the point from you. They may have to, but you need to push it to that limit where the ref says, I'm about to deduct the point, and then you kind of, you know, straighten up or make sure that you don't do anything for the ref to deduct the point. But I didn't see the ref really warning like that. Yeah, on the low blows, or I didn't even think they were low blows in my opinion. But at the end of the day, man, I thought AJ left a lot of meat on the bone as far as the way he fought, his style of fighting in this fight. And even though it was effective pressure, I think his pressure could have been more than what it was. And I was expecting it to be a little more than what it was, but I still got to give him credit because he made so many adjustments from the first fight to this fight. And he looked, it was a totally different fight. You know what I'm saying? The first fight, there were times he was on his back foot. And I'm like, why the hell are you on your back foot? You the bigger fighter. And in this one, I don't remember really seeing AJ on the back foot like that. And so I give him credit, man. He made the proper adjustments. But hey, Usyk, he did his thing too. You know what I mean? And shout out to Usyk. We got to give Usyk credit because as far as boxing goes, skill goes, you know what I'm saying? Taking the hardest fights, the best, fighting the best. Usyk has been doing that since he's been boxing. And so, man, we got to give that brother credit as well because everything he showed last night in what was a dog fight. That was a dog fight. People, and I know y'all say AJ, he ain't got all that, he ain't got a lot of dog in him. I disagree because I think after the first Ruiz fight, he kind of went to being more of a boxer than being a bully like he was from the beginning. And it shows that he can make that adjustment. And I think the dog is still there. I just think, man, he got to go back to, fuck it, man. If you catch me with some shit, I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna make sure I'm catching you with a lot of shit. And I'm coming forward, and you're gonna have to show me you can stop me. You know what I'm saying? I think he got to have that mindset.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I never get what people say he don't have no dog in him, and he never had dog. I can see why they say that now. You know, because sometimes he looks a little timid when he's reaching out to throw punches, or you know, he's wary of somebody countering him or whatever. But he definitely had dog. To get up off the canvas and knock somebody out, that takes dog, bro. I don't care what nobody's. So I definitely agree.
And shout out to my brother, man. AJ in the building, Alden Johnson. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you coming through tonight. Salute to Dub Rice. I have to also say the ring was in bad shape. Agreed about that. The ring was in bad shape. And if you look at the fight before, the Zane versus Ergovich fight, they were slipping and sliding around the ring. You know what I'm saying? They got to dry it off. Man, I know you want to promote your brand. Y'all got to stop with this logo shit in the middle, because them logos, when they get wet, and fighters, when you're in the corner, they pouring water on you and all that kind of stuff, and then you come out, all that water does is drip onto that damn that surface. You feel me? And that's when you see fighters sliding around. I do agree that the ring was in bad shape, man. He said,
"Hey, he took the words right out my. That was going to be my next talking point. A lot of people say, why didn't AJ be more aggressive? There was times where AJ was in the middle of the ring, like, and he stopped the fight because he was slipping. Big punchers have to be playing it. It's hard to play it on a slippery surface, so that could have played a part in the overall. And AJ was also getting countered. Like, it was a lot of times where he tried to come in and be like reckless, and Usyk was just countering him and getting off. So he couldn't do it. Like, a lot of people like, why wasn't he more aggressive? It's because he was getting countered. It's different when you in the ring, man. Like, you can have a whole different perspective. Like, if you keep doing something, you get countered, you're gonna be like, all right, I gotta stop doing that shit. And as the fans, we looking like, keep doing it. But nah, he did good. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. He caught Ugas. Why do I keep saying fucking Uga? He caught Usyk with the uppercut to the body. He kept countering his jab with the uppercut to the body, and then he would pivot out. He was pushing him. He was being physical, holding his head down. Right side, did you check out my breakdown of the fight before this fight happened?
Nah, I didn't get a chance to. I hadn't caught it yet, bro. I hadn't.
Bro, go look at that. Everything I said was gonna happen happened exactly. Even Usyk complaining to the referee. I talked about how whenever he got hit in the first AJ fight, he would wipe his nose and blow it, but that was just him trying to stall for more time. It was like a little tell, like that he was hurt, but he wasn't going to show it. Like, all fighters got that. I said AJ has to be professional enough to recognize that Usyk's not going to say, "Hey, man, that was a good shot. You hurt me." He has to recognize the little cues like that he was giving away. But the fight happened exactly like I expected it. I thought AJ would edge it out at the end, though.
Real quick, man. Shout out to my brother Khan Shanery in the building. Salute to you, Khan. Always coming through showing love, man. Got a lot of love for you, brother. A lot of love for you. My brother OTB in the building. Salute to you, OTB. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if y'all want to, and the Scholar, once again, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the Scholar, because he doing breakdowns. OTB, he over there, he doing breakdowns. You know what I'm saying? And if you, hey, both of these brothers, great knowledge, and they pull things out that I don't see, you know what I'm saying, necessarily with the what I would say the common eye. You know what I mean? If you go listen to them, man, you'll see things that, damn, they breaking this shit down, bro. So, man, definitely sub to both of these brothers, man. Much love, OTB. Much love for you showing up for me tonight, man. A fight prediction. I don't know what Khan Shanery asked him right there when he said fight prediction, so maybe he's talking to you, Scholar. He probably is. Real quick, X, man, what do you think about the ring, the ring conditions, it being slippery in there? We saw it with Ergovich versus Zane. We saw both of them kind of slipping in the ring, you know what I mean? And the ref having to stop it and try to dry the shit off. What do you think about it? Did you think it affected the fight?
I think that was a total inconvenience for the not only for the fans but for the fighters. You know what I'm saying? Anything could have happened. What's this dude's name? Zane could have broke his damn legs the way he slipped like that.
I seen that shit.
He a big dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I think they should have like towards the end of that fight, they should have tried to do something to neutralize that, because that could have been disastrous for any one of them fights that night. But I think it didn't affect the fight that much. I'll say it was a factor for, I think, one round where you seen I think AJ slipped like twice. But other than that, the fight was all around the ring. It was all around the ring. So I don't really think it affected the fight that much, because it wasn't many times where the ref had to stop it because of that. So I think it affected a lot. It affected the fight before that. That's the fight it really affected.
It's crazy because I agree that, well, this is the thing. With AJ being the aggressor in this fight, he was the one in the center of the ring the majority of the time. You know what I'm saying? And so because of that, I don't know how much it affected his mindset or his thought process as far as sitting down on the shots, letting his hands go, those type of things, and being worried about slipping. I don't know. but I will say I did see multiple times where he was slipping, and even going back previous to Hrgovic and Zane, man, those both of them got caught slipping around the damn ring. You know what I mean? And the ref got to stop it, try to draw the shit off, get them damn emblems out the middle of the ring. You feel me? Get them out of them. I know you want to promote your shit. Put it all around the side and wherever else, but don't put that shit in the middle of the ring, because that's usually where the majority of the fight takes place. Not all the time, but a lot of times. So I don't know, man. It's something, because when you don't have when you start to think and you ain't able to you worried about throwing shots, it becomes a problem. It goes into the mental. It goes into the physical. Yeah, it goes into both when you have those type of things happening. And so, man, make sure the ring conditions are correct, man, especially in a fight of this magnitude.
Yeah, and I feel like for a fight of this magnitude, I don't know how. I know not many people probably paying attention to it or really care too much about it, but I feel like this fight should have been in a bigger arena. But who knows? Maybe not a lot of people are interested in the rematch. But I just felt like it kind of took away from the, you know what I'm saying, the I don't know, the atmosphere of the fight, if you get what I'm saying.
Real quick, man, we got let's see. cool guy in the building. He said they say AJ main focus gotta be sweet science, not building his weight up, and strength output. It makes sense. Okay. OTB in the building. Second fight, we seen that end too. Yeah, that is yep. That's a fact. OTB again. Those things started at your feet. Okay, you got to break that down for me, OTB. Khan Chandra say, I hear. Let's see. We got OTB back in the building. Obviously, it can't. I believe it's supposed to be. It can affect advertisement. Shouldn't cost a fighter. Agree. And man, get them damn shits out the middle of the ring, bro. Especially with advertisements, because they seem to be a more slick surface. We got to see that, man. Get them shits out the middle of the ring, in my opinion. Especially when you have fighters going to the corner, getting water poured on them. You know what I'm saying? They trainers trying to wake them up, get them going, and then they come out there and that water is leaking off of them. Well, what's the first place you run to meet your opponent in the middle of the ring? And so all that water drips right there in the middle of the ring, and now everybody's sliding around out there, man. So,
right, sir. Ain't nobody showing up to see no goddamn AutoZone logo in the middle of the fucking ring. Fix that shit. We show up to see fights.
Hey, but the thing I gotta say this: if it weren't for that AutoZone logo, you know what I'm saying, it may have been a little harder to make the fight. Because the money the sponsorship. We got to talk about the sponsorship. You know what I'm saying? So
they show it at, like, during the commercials on like ESPN. That's where they make their money. They ain't gotta put it in the ring. Like, if it's affecting the fighters, what we all there for. I mean, common sense will tell you gotta protect the brand is bigger than the logo. You know what I mean?
Thanks.
The brand is bigger than the logo. So we gotta fix that shit. Put it on the ring post.
Hey, Scholar, don't let my brother 817 hear you say anything about advertisements or commercials, because he gonna start cussing about commercials during the boxing matches. He want to hear what's going on in the corner. I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad. Let me see. We got Khan Chandra back in the building, man. I heard earlier today that Fury Usyk is being negotiated to take place on December 17th. Of this year in Saudi Arabia. That'll be a good fight. I want to see it. They told me Fury was retired, but some type of way, Mauricio Suleiman came out and gave him 40 days to make sure that he was going to be retired. So now with this fight happening, I don't think he's going to be retired. I think he's going to come back and try to go for undisputed. Let me ask you. I want to ask both of y'all, man. If it goes down to Usyk versus Fury, who do y'all have in that fight? X, on you, bro.
I got Tyson Fury, but I think he just has a different. He's not Anthony Joshua. He doesn't have many mental lapses. I think he knows that Usyk is a very formidable foe. He's gonna take it really serious, and I think he's gonna do what Anthony Joshua didn't do, and that's apply educated pressure.
I'm gonna go with Usyk for the same reason that I think Tyson Fury does not want to face Usyk. That's why he was giving AJ the game plan to beat him. That's why he offered to train AJ, and everything revolves around him not wanting to face him. You know, then the fight's not going to happen. He's going to price this stuff out. For whatever reason, Tyson Fury doesn't want to fight him. And I believe Tyson Fury has a skill set to beat him, but if you ain't mentally there, I mean, most of the game is mental. I feel like he'll do the same. Like in the face off between AJ and Usyk, AJ looked down and broke. And I told people that, you know, in the later rounds, that means that he might break. And of course, in the 11th and 10th round, he was really key. I think that mental means a lot, and I think that Tyson Fury mentally does not want to fight Usyk. I think Usyk will give him all kind of hell just because of his movement. He won't stand in front of him, and Tyson Fury struggles against southpaws.
So, but if that fight happened now, so you picking Usyk to win that fight?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If that fight happened, bro, Tyson Fury is, bro, he's different. You know what I mean? He has great skill. And then, but his size alone, bro, being 6'9", he ain't the biggest puncher, but 6'9" with the skill set he has, bro, it's gonna be a tough. What Fury is 6'3"? That's gonna be a tough fight, bro. I play basketball. I'm 6'5", right? When I have to guard somebody who's 6'8", 6'9", bro, it's a whole it's. Even though I feel, you know, normally I'm a big dude, you feel me? I'm a big guy, but when I'm guarding somebody that size, bro, they have advantages over me. I know those advantages, and so defensively, bro, there are certain things I know I have to do to make sure that. And I'm bringing it back to boxing. That's basketball. That ain't no real physical sport. It is physical to some degree, but not nearly like boxing is. Man, Fury, he understands the size that he has and carries. He will lay on your ass, i.e. Deontay Wilder. What is Deontay Wilder, 6'7"?
Yeah.
You feel me? And he was able to wear Deontay Wilder and Deontay Wilder weighed damn near the same that Usyk weighs. He was able to wear Deontay Wilder ass down. If for Usyk to be effective in that fight, bro, that up jab is going to have to be there consistently, and you're going to be able to have to continue to slip punches. You can't allow him to lay on your ass. Like, it's so many things you got to worry about. And I think Usyk is skillful enough to possibly do it. I got to see him do it, though.
And to your credit, what you're saying, I agree 100% what you're saying. Also, think about how much Usyk had to utilize to beat Anthony Joshua. And look, you're saying it was a close fight. And I don't think Joshua was on the level with Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? I think Tyson Fury has a better IQ than Anthony Joshua. It's going to be mentally exhausting and physically exhausting on Usyk.
I agree. And if that fight does happen, I hope it happens. I want to see it. I'm always about undisputed, bro. I love to see undisputed fights. So I'm about it. I want it. If it does happen, I'm taking Fury in that fight. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't really rock with Fury like that. I love him as a fighter. There are other traits about him outside of the ring I don't really rock with. And so I'm gonna be rooting for Usyk to win that fight. But if I gotta put my money on it, I'm taking Fury to win that fight all day and then twice on Sunday. You feel me? It is what it is. Real quick, let's go. Once again,
I think right side that we all make the mistake of two things. There's two things that we make the mistake of. Number one, we assume that bigger means better. Like, size does play a part in stuff, but it's not the only determining factor. Fury's not 6'9", right? Fury's closer to 6'7". He's lying about his fucking height. But Wilder's more like 6'6", but he's still big. But I just feel like that doesn't have anything. Like, it takes away that advantage when you're a southpaw because of the angle. The angle can get you your jab, especially if you have the footwork and the timing to get it in there. Like, he was popping AJ all night with the jab, even when AJ was up high in the first fight, like, with no problem, because his feet got him to the target, and that's what Usyk has. The footwork to get him to Fury. He's not going to knock Fury out. But I feel like he like I said, he has that scoring amateur style, that point style, and Fury's. People talk about Fury being nimble on his feet. That's when he's retreating. He's working with Sugar Hill, and Sugar Hill has him coming forward fighting the Kronk style. So he's not going to be retreating. So he's going to have his feet planted. He's going to try to knock Usyk out. And I just think that Usyk is going to beat him on points.
Hey, I gotta say, I'm not sure. I could be wrong about this. Is Tyson? I think Tyson Fury let Sugar Hill go, bro. Like I don't think they're working together no more. I don't believe so. I could be wrong about that.
Yeah, I don't believe him. I don't believe Tyson Fury on that. I don't care what he's saying. I don't believe that until I see it.
He got 3 knockouts with Sugar Hill. If he leaves Sugar Hill, I'm for sure picking Usyk.
Hey, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad, and you know I gotta say. Hey, I can never challenge this brother. Hey man, we got my brother in the building. You feel me? Make sure I do this the right way, man. We got my brother OTB Boxing in the building. You feel me? If you're not sub to the brother, he got some of the greatest breakdowns as far as boxing film goes. You know what I mean? And when you call him out, guess what he gonna do? He gonna stand up and he gonna show out. OTB, what's good, bro?
Man, what's popping with my brothers tonight? Man, I love hearing y'all talk that shit tonight. I love it.
Bro, let's do it, man. I want to hear you. I want to hear your breakdown, and we're gonna give you the panel for a quick second. First things first, I want to hear you talk about AJ Usyk, and then if Usyk fights Fury, break that down as well, if you don't mind, respectfully.
Well, first of all, I got to give respect to Anthony Joshua as a fighter. He made changes. You know what I mean? He changed his camp. He changed his trainer. You understand? And we seen a change in him. How his legs gave out on him. I feel like if he was in better condition to fight the fight, people don't understand how exhausting it is to fight with pressure when you've been an orchestrated boxer. You understand? Because if I'm boxing in, I'm taking what you give me versus me having to apply pressure, which is based off of the pressure that you apply towards me as well. So, yeah, I mean, I really had a lot of respect. Excuse me. I had a lot of respect for Anthony Joshua in this fight, man. Regardless of what the people say, you know, I ain't no fan of what everybody say. So shit, I gotta give kudos to Anthony Joshua. Sometimes your best ain't good enough. You know what I mean? And I can understand that. We done all as men tried our best at some shit that just didn't work out for us. So as a man, I respect him in making the changes. But as far as him and Fury, shit. As far as Usyk Fury, I mean, as far as that fight went, I don't feel like Usyk did nothing that we didn't know that he was gonna do. You understand? Usyk basically waited on Anthony Joshua to shoot his load, and then he took off and started the multiple punch combinations, which is something that's going to be big in him fighting Tyson Fury, who going to have almost a 6-inch reach advantage. So we know that when Usyk closes space on Tyson Fury, them going to be 3-4 punch combinations that we ain't seen Tyson Fury have to deal with ever. So, as far as the Tyson Fury Usyk fight, I think that's an intriguing ass fight. I got Usyk in that fight. Tyson Fury just leaned on his jab too much. I feel like the feet, just as the scholar told y'all, you understand, the feet of Alexander Usyk is special, and that really can give him the ability to eliminate the jab. Once you eliminate the jab of Tyson Fury, he don't want to fight in the pocket. That's why he lean on you the whole damn fight. And Alexander Usyk is a good enough fighter in the pocket to capitalize.
Anybody want to respond to that? Anybody? And I will respond if y'all don't, but I give y'all the opportunity first. Anybody want to respond to what my brother just said?
No, go ahead, bro.
Hey, man, I don't disagree to some degree. The problem is, once again,
see, only a nigga as nice as right side gonna tell you, I don't disagree, but to some degree.
To some degree. Hold on. I don't disagree all the way. I agree with a lot of what you said.
I'm fucking with you, family. You know I got to rock with. I forgot to fuck with you, bro.
Hey, look, OTB has told me multiple times I'm way too nice, bro. He always tell me that. But you the nicest nigga I know. Hey, it is what it is. That's just me, bro. Like, but I respect it.
Nah, we love you for that, bro. But go ahead, take off. Let me hear you.
This is the thing. Tyson Fury, bro, I feel like his boxing IQ is much higher than Anthony Joshua's is. I'm not saying Anthony Joshua don't have a high boxing IQ. I'm saying that I think Tyson Fury's is higher. And if he could get in the ring with somebody like a Deontay Wilder and get clipped, those were the only times we've seen him really in trouble in fights, is him getting clipped. If you can't hurt him, then you in trouble. If you go back and watch the and it's a bad comparison as far as Usyk goes, but if you go back and watch the fight he just had where he knocked out what's buddy name? Egghead. That's what I call him. Oh god damn. What's my brother name from the UK? He just knocked his ass out in like the 6th round with the uppercut.
Oh, Dillian
White. If you go back and watch the Dillian White fight, Dillian White, he ain't fleet of foot, nothing like that, right? But Tyson Fury understood what he needed to do in that fight. Against Usyk, Tyson Fury knows that he got to wear his ass down. And how do you wear a smaller fighter down? You press their ass, and Tyson Fury, he doesn't have horrible footwork, but because he's so long, so rangy, like we talked about earlier, you know what I'm saying, basketball wise. And OTB, I think you put it in the chat, you were saying basketball, it is different, but it's kind of similar.
Yeah,
you know
they have a lot of the similarities. Both of them start with your feet. Your jump shot, you don't shoot with your arms, you shoot with your feet. You don't punch with your arms, you punch with your feet. You punch with your hips. You understand? So as far as the similarities go, I definitely think it's a lot of similarities just from a teaching aspect.
And so the thing is with Tyson Fury, bro, because of what I've seen from him so far, no, he doesn't have the footwork of Usyk. And I said it earlier, Usyk, in my opinion, has possibly some of the greatest footwork I've seen. Shit, I don't even know since damn Muhammad Ali, bro. You know what I'm saying? Usyk has some of the best footwork that I've seen. The problem is going to be is the size, and the jab for Usyk isn't going to be there the same way. You know what I mean? Usyk's going to get caught, especially because of the length.
So you think that Usyk fight the same fight that he fought against Anthony Joshua?
I don't.
Tyson Fury?
I don't think he fights the same fight.
Next
My problem
question.
is,
do you think that Deontay Wilder have as good a feet? Dillian White has. Do you think either one of them move the way Usyk do?
I do not.
So you'd be inclined to agree that even Tyson Fury got to go into that fight with a different game plan. You can't lean on that jab like he used to doing, like he did a la Dillian White, like he did Deontay Wilder, like he did Vladimir Klitschko. If you
this
go
is the
back
problem.
And watch the Klitschko fight, he leaned on that jab, and I just feel like Usyk gonna counter that jab, man. He gonna take advantage of that.
This is the problem. When you're countering the jab, and okay, I think somebody said earlier that Usyk or that Fury isn't 6'9" or 6. What? Okay, that he's 6'7". I don't know. However tall you want to move the man.
When you're dealing with that,
it does matter. Let me tell you why it matters. Let me tell you why it matters. Let me tell you why it matters. This is why it matters. Is because I can continuously pump my if I'm at if I'm significantly taller with significantly longer limbs, right, more range, I can continuously pump my jab and still be out of range for you to land your shit. And so the footwork that you're gonna have to show, you're gonna end up being in better range for me. And so even though I may not land that jab, when you go to counter that shit, I got counters to your counters. And I feel like Tyson Fury is one of those individuals who he understands that. You know what I mean? He understands. Go ahead.
Class is now in session. This segment is about controlling the line. Everybody watch that fight Saturday night. Y'all watch Usyk continuously circle right away from the right hand. So he would make Anthony Joshua front foot irrelevant. You understand? You heard one of the commentators speak of it as invisible. Wasn't nobody talking that shit before I started teaching boxing on YouTube. Neither might I add. All these motherfuckers taking shit from people. But nah, though, he can control the line. And when you watch Usyk control the line, bro, with that type of head movement, you can paw that jab out there as much as you want. I'm not where you expecting me to be. You understand? So as long as my head is outside that front lead foot and that front jab that Tyson Fury like to lean on, you can double it up, triple it up, because I'm pendulum stepping and my head is on front foot, back foot, front foot, back foot, front foot, back foot. And that's what you see Usyk doing, pawing at that jab, which is why I picked him to eliminate that jab in that fight. And I don't think Tyson Fury gonna have nothing for him.
Hey, Con Shannery, bro, that you're exactly right. I try to be very diplomatic in everything I talk about. Facts. That's a fact. But at the end, and the reason I do it, because man, I want everybody over here, bro. If you're a boxing voice, bro, you got any type of topic you want to talk about, I want you to feel free to have a platform over here. I ain't shitting on nobody. I want everybody to feel comfortable.
We love talking boxing, man. We love talking boxing. We ain't on here to do all that extra shit.
Man, hold up, wait a minute. I'm about to get to your ass. Give me a goddamn. This is my shit, bro. This my shit. Give me a second. But I want to talk about what you just said, bro. I want to talk about what you just said. For Usyk to land scoring blows, he's gonna have to be in range with Fury. He's gonna have to be in range, and if he's in range, he in range to get caught with a lot of shit. I agree with you, and I brought it up earlier. He keep his head off the line. That's one of the things I love about him, and he does it very simply. You know what I'm saying? He utilizes the slips better than damn near anybody in boxing, bro. He slips punches fantastically. Hence the reason AJ, I felt like he was later in the fight, he was hesitant to throw his jab.
Well, you know why he slipped punches. So
hold on, wait a minute. I'm gonna get it off, and then you can educate me. Cause OTB, if y'all don't know, he got a boxing school. I hope I'm a professor over there.
Yeah,
I might be a student still.
I
might be a student still.
I like that shit you talking.
No, but the thing is this: even though he does have that side, or even though Usyk is able to slip punches, he has that head movement, he has great footwork. I agree with that. The problem is even with all of that, the size difference is too tremendous, bro. It's too tremendous. And so even when you're able to do that, Tyson Fury can be out of range with Usyk, whereas with Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, a lot of the times, he wasn't out of range for Deontay Wilder because even though he had the height advantage, you know what I mean, they're still right there with each other. Whereas with Usyk, it's not going to be like that. Usyk is, 6'3"? AJ is what, 6'6", 6'7"? Is he 6? I think he's 6'6", 6'5", 6'6", something like that. And he had the reach advantage, and so it made it. But at the same time, because of the footwork, because of the head movement, because of the boxing IQ, Usyk was always able to understand how to be in range. And once again, like we would say, Bud does, Usyk downloads information and he makes adjustments. The problem is going to be with Fury is the adjustments you make aren't going to be great enough because Fury can do small things to make your adjustments irrelevant, bro. They're going to be irrelevant because of his height, his length, his size. He doesn't have the greatest power. He don't need the greatest power. Usyk's not going to knock Fury out, and Fury's going to be able to land punches when Usyk's not going to be. Even if he misses.
That's accurate, bro, because we watch Usyk manipulate the movement with his feet. And that's so draining, man. Don't underestimate. Now, when you fighting a Deontay Wilder and a Dylan White who's sitting right in front of you, then yeah, they gonna be right there to get jabbed. But when you fighting somebody who playing with their feet and they manipulating your jab with their feet, not even with the head movement. Now my head movement is just for me to counter and put myself in position. You understand, to be away from the power hand. And I feel like that's really detrimental to a fighter who lean on that jab like that. You understand? And I just Tyson lean on that jab a lot, y'all, because he bigger and he used to being longer. And most heavyweights don't have the IQ to eliminate the jab because they not in the type of condition that Usyk in. Man, that shit is draining. You understand? And as much as he got to deal with Tyson Fury's length and being able to fight that type of fight, bouncing in and out the way he do. You understand? Circling all the time when you don't control the line. So you're not stuck on the line. So you understand? We got to regroup, circle back out. Let's do this again. You understand? And that can be draining for both fighters. So as much as I agree with you, you understand, I'm only inclined to disagree because I'm such like the fundamentals of boxing, the science of boxing, I never go against it. You understand? And the physicality that allows people to lean towards Tyson Fury, the only thing he's really good at, he got a great jab and he got some good head movement because he's 5 inches taller than everybody. So unless you throw a multitude of punches, you don't have a chance, which is things that Alexander Usyk is good at. Did you see the punch combinations and the punch placement within them? Like, man, shit, I just don't see it, bro. But I'm going to let y'all cook, man, because we can go back and forth all day, dude.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say. Before I say anything, react to what my brother just said, Scholar X, either one of y'all, man, do y'all want to jump in? What do y'all have about it on the conversation? We're going to go to Scholar first, then we come to you, X.
I think that Tyson, a lot of people think Tyson Fury is still fleet-footed, but it's because they don't understand the Kronk style. Emmanuel Stewart would let Lennox Lewis eat whatever he wanted and let nature take his course because he let him fight like a big man. He planted his feet. Tyson Fury's not fleet-footed no more. If you look at the Wilder fights that he had, the Dylan White, he came in heavy. He's a heavy guy. He's big now. He can't be up on his toes and bouncing around like he could when he came back in the first Wilder fight. So I think people have a misconception in that regard. Tyson Fury's, trust me when I tell you this, if he fights Usyk, he's going to try to knock him out. That's what Kronk style is. And hey, X, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
This is what I want to tell you, X. I know you guys are familiar with Bernard Hopkins, right? Y'all watched the Zhang fight. This is the sweet science. If I'm Zhang and I slip on the ring and I do the splits like that, I'm going to my corner and I'm telling the referee that I can't continue so they can go to the scorecard. Because he took those 2 last rounds off. He might have won the fight had he did that. I remember Bernard Hopkins got knocked out the ring with the young guy and tried to get a no contest.
Hey, he grabbed his back, didn't he? Oh, my bad. Go ahead, brother. My bad. Go ahead, Scholar.
I'm done. I'm good. That's the point I wanted to make. The old school fighters knew a way to fight without actually fighting. You know what I mean? A lot of this stuff is mental.
Right. And my thoughts on it is, like like I said before, bro, like it took him a lot mentally and physically to overcome Joshua. Joshua has a lot of success in this fight. You know what I'm saying? And Joshua doesn't have the best feet. You know what I'm saying? And to your credit, I forget the brother's name who was just talking. No disrespect. What was your name, brother?
OTB.
No, the other brother.
The boxing scholar. The scholar.
To the credit of the boxing scholar, right? Said Tyson Fury is not fleet-footed anymore, but Joshua was fleet-footed. He had a lot of success. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to use any triangle theory, but I think Tyson Fury, like I said, he's a more intelligent fighter than Anthony Joshua. He's mentally stronger than Anthony Joshua, and I think that's what it takes to beat a guy like Usyk. He's gonna have to do the dirty things, the little things, lean on him, use your size advantage, and it is a massive size advantage. Joshua is probably like 25, 30 pounds lighter than Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's just going to be a drastic difference when he fights Tyson Fury, and it's going to be a great fight.
Man, real quick, man, shout out to my brother, Successful Hustler, coming through showing love. He said that size difference wasn't that bad in the Wilding fight. And brother, and in the Wilding fight, brother, and he's nowhere near better than Usyk. Okay, I ain't mad at that. Not mad at it. Once again, shout out to my brother Macade. I always fuck this name up, bro. Respectfully, brother.
Macados from the South.
There we go. Say it again for me, bro. Macados.
Macados from the South.
Mac of the South, bro. Salute to the brother. Much love to you. Appreciate you coming through, showing love. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Sub to the channel if you're not subbed. You know what I mean? We got the Sunday night cookout going. We're gonna start. I still gotta figure out the date for the next cookout, but we got random cookouts that pop up. You feel me? But go ahead, O2B, go ahead. Respond to anybody you want to respond to. And what are your thoughts on what both brothers just said?
I thought they hit the nails right on the head. You understand the analogy with Bernard Hopkins? That was head on, because that's the fight that you're gonna see Usyk go in there and fight against Deontay Wilder. I mean, against Tyson Fury. And yeah, that fight that style is built for knockouts. But what's the one counter for that style? Volume punching. And if Usyk can go out there and volume punch, which is what he does once he once he comfortable enough, you can see him start to let his hands go more. And that's tough, man. That's a tough style to beat when you going in there trying to knock him out. Because his style is predicated on defensive responsibility and controlling the line, fighting from distance, picking your spots. Man, that's tough to do when you going in there trying and you waiting on your shot to get.
One thing I always hear, my brother OTB, one thing I hear you always talk about, controlling the line, right? I think Usyk is one of the best at keeping this, at least at the heavyweight division. No, and as far as boxing goes in general, I ain't gonna say just the heavyweight division. As far as boxing goes in general, I think he's one of the best at keeping his head off the line, understanding, and it's not big movements that he's using. You know what I mean? I talked about it earlier. The slips that he uses, right? It makes you, and then the way he's able to counter. You know what I'm saying? After he slips your punch and comes over the top of your jab, those type of things. I think that's he's one of the best at doing that. And if the Fury fight comes to fruition, and this is a fantasy fight for us right now, according to Fury, he retired. But we still got to talk about it because Usyk said, and I got to ask y'all about that too. So this is a dual question. This is a two-part question. First things first, will he if he slips Usyk's punches, or if he slips Fury's punches that way, do you think that he'll be able to land his shots? And then do you think that this fight actually gets made after Tyson Fury has said that he's retired and he's not looking to fight, or not even, he just said he wasn't looking to fight. He just said he's retired. Do you believe he's retired, or do you think he comes back and he does fight Usyk? You know what I'm saying? We're going to start with my brother X, and then we're going to go to the scholar. Then we coming to you, OTB. Go ahead, X.
Like the box scholar said earlier, Tyson Fury's energy, the way he's sounding and stuff, talking about $500 million to fight Usyk, like that kind of money is on the table for a fight of that magnitude. Like that's just ducking energy to me. That's what it sound like. Sound like what Keith Thurman talking about, $10 million to fight Boots. Sound like the same kind of, y'all put that in the same category. So I really don't know if it's gonna happen because Tyson Fury do a lot of trolling and shit like that. So I really don't know if it'll happen, but I would love to see it. Like I said, it's the only fight that's left in the heavyweight division as far as what makes sense. So I would hope it will happen, and I hope the negotiations or whatever they're talking about is true behind the scenes. And yeah, I really don't know if it's gonna happen or not, to be honest.
Yeah. To the first part of that, what X just said, I don't think it's gonna happen. But if it does happen, of course Usyk could catch him. Are you familiar with Dwight Quayle? Anybody on the panel?
I'm very familiar with the white quality.
You remember he fought George Foreman.
Facts.
And he was like what, 5'8", and he was touching George Foreman big ass. George was just too big for him, but he still was touching him. You know, he just wasn't a heavyweight. You know, he was just fighting it that way. But I feel like, you know, we put too much emphasis on size. Size means something, but it don't mean everything. I mean, technically, there was the time where people thought Joe Louis was unbeatable, and then he got with Billy Conn, and Billy Conn was beating his ass for 13 rounds. I mean, like, you can never underestimate speed. Speed kills in every sport. Basketball, football, baseball, whatever. If you got speed, Deion Sanders, prime example. If you got speed, you can excel in everything. That's why Tyson was so dangerous in the sport, because he put his punches together, and he was so fast. That's why he was so devastating. Deontay Wilder with the right hand comes so fast, it was devastating. Like, speed always kills, and Usyk has speed, so you could never really count him out. And I agree with X that Tyson Fury is mentally strong. He's mentally strong down the stretch, and he gets strong. He gets better as the fight goes on in the later rounds. So he does possess the qualities to beat him. Whether he could do it or not, I don't think he could do it.
What you got on the ATV? Go ahead.
What was your questions again? What was the two questions, bro?
The two questions was so if that fight happens, you know what I'm saying, do you think Usyk is able to use, or because of the size, you know what I mean, do you think he's able to use that or land those multiple punches, those combinations? And I changed the question up just a tad. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm on the grill right now. It's crazy,
good?
Bro. It's crazy.
I get where you was going. I do think that fight happened.
Go ahead.
Contrary to what everybody else think. And I'm gonna give y'all. We might not never see two white heavyweights fight for undisputed ever again. Like, they gotta make this fight happen. This fight is huge. You're talking about the UK and Ukraine. Ukraine coming off a war, you understand, in the middle of a, man, shit, that's a big fight over there. It ain't so big in the States, but as far as that go, and as far as the landscape of the heavyweight division, because we all know who coming up next. So that's just about to tell us who big baby Jared Anderson about to walk out of boxing, as far as I'm concerned, because I don't see another heavyweight that can dominate that division. You understand? So whoever win that fight becomes the heavyweight of dominance in his era. And shit, it's time for Tyson to pass the torch. What other way do you pass the torch other than losing to your guy? You beat Vladimir Klitschko. He passed the torch to you. It's time for you to pass the torch, bro. And I think that fight is a fight that allow us to really put the respect on Alexander Usyk name that he deserved. Let's remember, this man is undisputed in cruiserweight and fought everybody to get him. Went up to heavyweight, and now he fighting everybody up there and winning. So I think that fight, he need that fight. He need that name on his resume. I don't feel like Anthony Joshua's name is a name that'll really allow us to respect what he's done for boxing years from now.
I disagree. I think Anthony Joshua is a name, but I want to ask y'all this. Is Usyk right now, you know what I mean, with the resume he has, with what he's accomplished, is Usyk, is he a Hall of Famer, bro? Is he a Hall of Famer?
I'll go first. You goddamn right.
Hold on, I ain't even finished the question. Hold on. And with him, with the resume he has, with what he's done as far as being undisputed at the cruiserweight division, being a unified champion, you know what I'm saying? Is he a Hall of Famer? Does he have anything else to prove? And he came out and said, he was like, damn it, if I don't get Fury next, I don't want to fight nobody else. Do you respect it? How do you feel about that? OTB, you already done told us, damn it, that he get you goddamn right, he a Hall of Famer. What you think about him saying he don't want nobody else but Fury? What you think about it?
This is what we live for as boxing fans. We dream of champions that move how he moves. God damn it, I take it off of Devin Haney and say, if everybody moved how Alexander Usyk moved, boxing would be in a much bigger place, a much better place. So hell yeah, he a Hall of Famer right now, today. He ain't got to put his gloves on again.
Is Usyk a Hall of Famer, bro?
Absolutely, yes. You know what I'm saying? His work speaks for itself. Undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? At cruiserweight. Then he comes up to heavyweight and beats a legitimate, one of the top best heavyweights in the world twice. Yeah, I think he's a Hall of Famer, bro. And he's a unified heavyweight champion right now. So absolutely.
Hey, I can't be mad at it. I got him. I think he's a Hall of Famer as well. I will say, man, it is interesting because he did it with what he got? 20 fights now? Yeah. 21? With him having so few fights and being able to do what he's accomplished. But you got to go back and look. He's an Olympian. You know what I mean? An amateur champion, amateur great damn near. And everything he's done in the sport, bro, like, I got to give a brother all the credit in the world, bro. I got to give him that credit. And I got him as a Hall of Famer as well. And I appreciate that. Well, I appreciate what he said when he came out and said that, damn it, if I ain't fighting Fury next, nigga, I ain't fighting. I ain't fighting if I ain't fighting Fury. That's what I want to hear. The reason I want to hear it is because he's saying that, damn it, I want the best. That's what I want. And I'm one of the individuals. Shout out to my brother BFTB. The best fight the best. That's what I want to see, bro. I want to see the best fight the best at every division. You know what I mean? And so at the end of the day, man, I respect what he said. And last question for both of y'all, man. What do y'all think about AJ and how he kind of reacted after the fight, bro? What did y'all think about that? OTB, what you got on it?
First of all, man, credit to the country of Ukraine and what they teaching in they boxing. With Vasily Lomachenko and the IQ that Alexander Usyk displayed, man, I'm anxious to see they amateurs. I ain't gonna hold you. I want to see what I want to see they amateurs. I can imagine the prospects that they got coming out of the country of Ukraine, coming off of this war and the turmoil that's gonna bring to their people. You understand? But what you asked me again, bro? My bad.
I said, so as far as what you want to see, or God damn,
you asked about Joshua.
Oh yeah. What did you think about Joshua's reaction after the fight, as far as him walking out the ring, coming back, snatching the mic, going on a rant, doing this motherfucking thing? You know, what did you think about that and how he reacted to the loss?
Well, I can understand. Yeah, I mean, he tried everything. He tried it out. First of all, I saluted him for the way he lost. You understand? Because a lot of fighters quit. A lot of fighters look for a time to get hit and don't get up. You understand? And I ain't see none of that in there. He went in there and went out on his shield. So I felt like the respect that we should have gave him was allowing him to talk his shit, was still praising him, you understand, and his performance, and him being willing to go in there and die on his sword. However, you can't disrespect that man's glory, you understand, within what you feeling. So him throwing the belts out the ring, you ain't do that shit when you won. So I don't want to see that shit when you lose. You understand? And as much as I respect him, and I can respect somebody who tried everything and it still ain't good enough, because I come from that. You understand? So I respected him from just an individual standpoint. But as far as him having a hit, I don't feel like it was a hissy fit. I feel like shit. I feel like he was well deserving to talk his shit. Like shit, let's look at what he done gave the sport of boxing. This man done gave the sport of boxing shit, everything we done asked of him, short of Deontay Wilder. So I don't know. That's just my take on it. I wasn't salty at AJ. I don't feel like AJ lost it or flipped the lid. I feel like he went in there, tried his best, and his best wasn't good enough. And that shit hurt.
X, what you got on it, bro? What did you think about how AJ reacted after the fight, bro? X, you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you good now. You good, bro.
Yeah, I was on mute, my bad. But yeah, I think it was a little bit too much. I think it was extra, it was cringe. I think he took away from Usyk's moment a little bit. He was a little bit too extra. You know, you did enough praising before the decision was announced. So I think he should have just shook his hand and just left the ring and let Usyk have his moment. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot going on in his life right now, and you know, I think that whole moment should have been dedicated to Usyk, and AJ just did a little bit too much, said a little bit too much, talking about Jack Dempsey and all these other heavyweights, comparing himself to those fighters, talking about how much he weighs, and this is why he doesn't throw that much punches. He was just being a little bit too extra for me, but you know, it is what it is. He wanted to speak his mind, and he said what he said.
I feel like, I said how I feel earlier. It's different, man. Like X, you gonna understand this with the more you keep advancing in amateur boxing. Like the sport of boxing is, especially the amateurs, it's so fucking corrupt. The sport of boxing is ran by the mice, not the lions. The lions is the fighters in the ring, and it's ran by the mice. So I feel like AJ thought he was robbed, and that's the appropriate thing to if you feel like you got robbed, then I would have acted the same way. And then he's exploding because he's reading the press clippings. Like AJ can't win, man. Like if AJ's if he acts like a gentleman, they say he's a graceful loser. Then when he acts that way, they say, oh well, he's a sore loser. It's like he can't do nothing, man. Like AJ, they say he quit in the Andy Ruiz fight because he spit his mouthpiece out, you know, to get a break. Other fighters do it. They don't accuse them of quitting. It's like AJ can't win, but that's how it is when you're the number one boxer. When you're the cash cow, everybody has an opinion about you. Same thing with Canelo. That like the people that like you are gonna ride with you no matter what, and the people that don't like you are just gonna nitpick at you to the style of clothes that you wear, to everything. And I just felt like AJ he exploded. Just think about what he was saying. Jack Dempsey, what the fuck did that have to do with your loss? He's been reading what people say about him, and he exploded. Because, you know, the main thing that people say is what you said earlier, AJ ain't got no dog. And it's like, man, ain't no way this man achieved what he achieved without having dog. That's people that say that shit is just repeating narratives and talking points that they heard from somebody else. Because I've seen AJ in the ring, like, talking shit. You know what I mean? Like, when somebody hit him, like, that's all you got? And shit like that. Like, you ain't got no... If you didn't have dog, you wouldn't do that type of stuff. That's what Muhammad Ali would do.
Drop by Klitschko.
Say it again, OTV. What'd you say?
I said he got dropped by Klitschko. Like, clean drop. Got up and beat his ass. Like, shit, you can say a lot of things about AJ, man. Having heart ain't one of them. I agree with the scholar on that one, man. And I really was, you know me, man. I don't have no tolerance for that weak ass shit. That's bandwagon shit. Like, you know what I mean? That's why I said, bro. Like, shit, I felt where AJ was coming from. As far as him throwing the belts out the ring and disrespecting Alexander Usyk on his moment, nah, that ain't cool. We ain't never gonna act like that's cool. But where he was coming from, him standing on his 10 toes, him being willing to fight his way out of that goddamn Coliseum, because he was prepared. Like, what more do we want out of a champion?
You know, the only thing I didn't like is when he went back and if I felt like he was himself after the fight, and then he thought about it and turned into the guy that he want everybody to be, like him to be. And then he went back and then he, hey, let's cheer for Usyk. I'm like, nah, AJ, you should have stuck with your instincts and been you. They don't like you, man. Like, a lot of people forget this. They love the shit out of Mike Tyson now, but Mike Tyson's last fight, they threw fucking shit in the ring on him. They threw orange juice and soda and shit on him. Like, these fans are fucking crazy.
Push Mike to the point where Mike went out there talking about he about to eat somebody's kids. Praise be to Allah.
Hey, I want your heart. I want to eat his. Man, come on, that's hey. And I'm the biggest Mike Tyson fan, bro.
Mike was crazy.
I'm the biggest Mike Tyson fan. Me and him, we got the same birthday. I rock with Mike all day, every day. You feel me? You can never tell me he ain't the greatest fighter, bro, because I rock with him. You feel me? I rock with him. And I'm biased, definitely biased. You know, and OTB, you know it. Scholar, you know it as well. X, you probably know it. I rock with Devin Haney, right? I'm biased toward Devin Haney. If that topic comes up, damn it, Devin Haney can't do too much wrong in my eyes. Now, there's some things he can do wrong, but it ain't too much you can talk to me about he doing wrong. It's the same thing with Mike Tyson. Damn it, I rock with him. And when I rock with a fighter, bro, it is what it is, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I wanted to have the show going longer tonight, but I'm gonna have to close it down in a second. But I wanted to ask this, man. I got a couple questions for y'all, if y'all don't mind, bro. So we saw, I know, Scholar, you said you didn't see the Navarrete fight. You feel me? OTB, did you see the Navarrete fight?
Yeah, I seen parts of it.
Scholar, did you see the Navarrete fight? Not Scholar, my bad. X, did you see it? My bad. I know you didn't see it, Scholar.
Absolutely not. I'd rather be clipping my toenails, bro.
We moving forward, and we moving forward on the Navarrete fight because nobody didn't give a damn about it. I thought that was interesting. Navarrete won the fight. He stopped Buddy to the body, but I thought he was getting his ass whooped the majority of the fight. He was getting his ass beat the majority of the fight. And he did stop Buddy to the body, you know what I'm saying, liver shot, but I thought he was getting the shit beat out of him. And I'm hearing that it's a possibility for him and Shakur after Shakur fights Conceicao. You know what I mean? Do y'all have any thoughts on that? Or we can move to the next topic. Anybody got any thoughts on Navarrete and Shakur?
That's a good fight. That's going to be the first time you see Shakur in the ring with somebody his size.
Yeah.
And the pressure that Navarrete bring, you understand, is something that I really would be anxious. I just subbed to you too, the Boxing Scholar. X, you got to put your link in the chat, bro, so I can sub to you too.
Absolutely, bro.
I support everybody, man. We ain't no haters.
Hey, X, I gotta make sure I rent you up. I think I gotta rent you up to drop your link, bro, but give me one second. I'll go do that. Just put some shit in the chat so I can rent you up. Keep speaking on the Navarrete Shakur fight. And the reason I say it is because I agree with you, OTB. I think that's going to be one of the most challenging fights for Shakur. A lot of the other fights he's been in, he's been the bigger fighter. He's been able to use his jab very effectively. I think it's going to be a tough fight for him, but man, after what I've seen from Navarrete this weekend, bro, Shakur gonna beat the dog shit out of him, bro. I honestly believe that.
He ain't got no better. Like, I'm sick of them having these front foot volume punchers and them wanting us to believe that they boxers, bro. These are fighters. That shit you get out of people that you pull out of Whataburger and you about to fight. I don't want to see that shit in boxing. That shit ain't boxing.
Hey, who's the guy that beat Chris Colbert?
Hector Garcia. He ain't look too good.
He fought yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah, I think for a title, wasn't it?
Yep, he won the title. He won.
Yep.
But he ain't
if he fought Shakur, I think he would. That would be a good test for Shakur at this point in his career.
And he said he opened the fight in Shakur. He said he want that fight.
I think that's easy work. I ain't gonna lie.
After what I seen Saturday night, the Shakur, Chris Colbert, Hector Garcia wasn't the Hector Garcia we seen last night. Last night he was sluggish, somewhat flat-footed, didn't move as much laterally as he. Don't get me wrong, he didn't move a lot walking down Chris Colbert, but he cut the ring off well. And I just seen him take a lot of shots that I wasn't impressed with.
I think pressure fighters are always give boxers a difficult time. Looking back in history, like if we didn't know the results of Mayweather versus Maidana, we would have been like, Mayweather gonna walk through Maidana. But turns out, he gave Mayweather one of the toughest 5 rounds of his life because the pressure, man. pressure, the stylistically wise, pressure always gives the boxer trouble.
And that's how you crack. That's the only way to crack that damn Philly shit. That's the only way to crack it, boy. You better be able to throw punches and bunches.
Yeah, I think Shakur will win. I just think it would be a little test, like, because Shakur's gonna be. I think eventually Shakur is gonna move up like everybody else because they move up. They main goal is to do what Mayweather did and move up and make the big money fights. So I think eventually he'll move up. But until then, I think he should just take like little tests. You know what I mean? That's gonna build him up mentally for when he takes these big fights. Because eventually, I think down the road, him and Devin Haney are gonna cross paths.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. And I think that Shakur gonna have to fight in a pocket to win that fight against Hector Garcia, because you're not gonna be able to fight him from distance, and we see you get hit with right hands. Hell, Oscar Valdez just hit you with 8 of them in one round. So yeah, I mean, I don't think that you go into that fight willing to take left hands from Hector Garcia in exchange to take away that right hand. Because I think Hector Garcia is southpaw. So, yeah, I mean, you're going to have to fight that fight in the pocket. And it's looking like you're going to have to get better in the pocket. So, as much as he going gym to gym, but you can look at who he been going sparring with. He realized he need to get better in the pocket. That's what make you such a Shakur Stevenson fan. Because the kid just want to get better. Like, the kid just keep getting better. So I'm not inclined to think he won't be able to fight in the pocket, but I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, man, I agree. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I think who you got if Devin Haney ever meets with Shakur Stevenson?
Shakur Stevenson, easy.
Man, Dev gonna beat the dog shit out of Shakur, bro.
Hell nah, dog.
He gonna beat the dog shit out of him. And when I say it respectfully because
nah, you can't say that respectfully.
Shakur Stevenson, right? I rock with Shakur. I rock with him. The problem is this. I feel like, and even listening to Shakur talk about that fight, one thing he said was it's going to come down to ring IQ. I think their ring IQ is even. Now y'all can tell me I'm wrong about that. I ain't got no problem with it. I think their ring IQ is even, and I always go with the bigger skilled fighter beats the smaller skilled fighter. Devin is going to be the bigger skilled fighter in that fight. And so if that fight happens, and I hope it happens, I want to see.
That's going to be a boring ass fight when
it's going to be very boring, but it's going to be exciting to me because when I'm watching the fight, I'm going to understand that even though the majority see it as boring, bro, it's not going to be boring. It's going to be a chess match. It's going to be a true chess match. And I love chess matches in the ring. And so
it's going to be a high-level chess match.
And so you're talking about a high level, but I got a question for y'all. Will a fight ever break out in that fight?
Nope.
It don't matter. I'm like right side. I prefer to see the chess match. It's an acquired taste for boxing. People like when you appreciate the science. You like when people stand right in front of each other because that takes a lot of focus. Because you can only be hit with certain punches from long range. But when you right in the mid range, you can get hit with pretty much every shot, even a lead uppercut from the mid range. So you have to be focused on everything. And I like to see shit like that type of chess match.
I feel you, Scholar. I do too, bro. I love that shit, bro.
Fights,
but
bro.
the people.
I'm not talking about the people. I'm talking about the fight. And I understand, OTB. I understand that the people going to see it as boring. I understand that. But I'm talking about the fight. The reason I want to see it is because the level of ring IQ, like I say, a high-level chess match, bro. And even though it's going to be boring to a lot of people, it's going to be exciting to me. Even if a lot of punches aren't thrown, a lot of punches aren't, whatever, however the shit happens, I could care less because it's two of the most cerebral fighters in boxing, right? And when you have that type of chess match going on, if you don't know what you're looking at, then it can be boring. But for somebody like myself who love, and I always say 9 times out of 10, bro, I pick the boxer over the puncher, right? 9 times out of 10. The reason I pick the boxer over the puncher is because I think that skills pay the bills. The individual, and both of these individuals are very skillful, and so I want to see. And Shakur has a good chance to win. I think Dev has a good chance to win. At the end of the day, I want to see it because I want to see that chess match play out, how it plays out, who does what. I want to see all of that shit, bro.
I think
want to see all.
I think if they keep the fight in the center of the ring, it's going to be difficult. But I feel like whoever is pushing the fight on the other fighter, that's the person who's going to lose.
That's the person who's going to lose.
Yeah, like when I was watching Devin and Shakur
right.
session, Devin was pushing Shakur back, but Shakur was boxing him up.
His ass.
I feel like if they both in the center of the ring, that's how the fight gonna be close. But whoever pushes whoever back is the one who's gonna lose.
Hey,
I think it's gonna come down to who take the first, who take the chance, who take the risk. Will a risk be taken?
You got to. Well, we gotta see.
Yeah, I mean, and then who can capitalize when the risk is taken? And when I ask myself them 3 questions, I gotta lean with Shakur Stevenson.
I'm biased. I always tell you.
I'm going with Haney. I'm going with Haney. I think Haney showed, that he has that deep down belief when he conceded with all the terms of the contract, went over to that man's country and took his fucking belts in front of his wife and children. So he showed that, he got balls. And then he showed that he got the deep down belief. And he showed one thing in that fight that I don't think Shakur Stevenson has: mental focus for all 12 rounds. He was mentally focused and he stuck to the game plan for all 12 rounds. Shakur Stevenson in the last fight, he was looking up at the clock and then he took off running and et cetera, et cetera. But
Floyd, Devin Haney did that same thing and he admitted he did that in the last fight.
He did that.
But check this out.
He did do that.
But check this out though. When Floyd Mayweather used to do it in the fight, he would never show it because he was a professional. Everybody does it, but that's maturity in boxing when you don't show certain things. So I think that Devin Haney has more mental focus, and even if he loses it, you would never know. You would know with Shakur Stevenson. He'll show it.
But when the risk is taken,
go ahead.
When the risk get took, I think we can. Like I know Dev ain't taking that risk. You feel
You don't
me?
know that? You do not know that.
We ain't never seen him take that risk. We seen him fight away from the risk. Once we seen, you understand, the deficiency open up, we seen him fight away from it. We seen him fight the perfect fight, not taking that risk.
Hold on, OTB. What we've seen him do is make sure he utilizes his advantages. That's what we've seen him do. You feel me?
I knew that was gonna piss you off.
If it comes down to that fight, bro, and once again, if it comes because of the length and the range of Dev, bro, Shakur said it himself, and I love Shakur, bro. Like Shakur is my second favorite fighter. You feel me? He's my second favorite fighter. I asked my brother X. I said, "Hey, bro, I need you to put these."
Both your favorite fighters is under 147 pounds.
I don't give a fuck about weight class, bro. I care about boxing, bro. I love skills. And these are 2 of the most skillful individuals in the sport. It is what
so
it
you
is.
just discredit the accountability that we just spoke of in the Alexander Usyk?
Bruh, once again, if it comes down to it, in my opinion, pound for pound, if Alexander Usyk had to get in the ring and the weight was the same, you know how it is. If the weight was the same, I think Shakur and Dev beat the shit out of his ass, bro. They beat the shit out of him.
Hell nah.
That's my opinion. Hey, I'm just giving you my opinion.
And them totally different styles too.
I'm not worried about the style. I'm worried about what they they present to the sport, bro. They present very educated styles. They're 2 of the most and I noticed because me and Naka had this conversation. Shakur and Dev is like 1 and 3 as far as punches landed on them. They don't get hit like that, bro. They don't get hit.
Because they're not fighting the level of fighter that Alexander Usyk fighting either, bro.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing. And if we want to take it's so many different levels we can take it to. That ain't what we talking about right now. That ain't what we talking about. If it come down to
I'm fucking with
Dev,
right y'all. Don't mind me. I'm fucking with Doug.
I already know you. Hey, and you know what? OTB, that's my brother. He gonna tell me, bro, you logical when it comes to boxing outside of Devin Haney, bro. You go rock. Am I lying? OTB?
You started talking about Dev, y'all. Just throw all that shit out the window. He don't even believe it.
Right side.
I believe all
it's a lot of people that call Lomachenko name, but they never end up putting their name on that contract. They use his name to make it look. And Shakur is one of those people. I don't feel like Shakur wants to smoke with Lomachenko.
I bet.
I tell you who been chasing him.
If the fight is available, I bet Dev signed up for that.
I was getting to that. There's only one person who I really believe want that smoke, and it's Devin Haney, the same person that took that risk to go to Cambosa's backyard with the home cooking in the place, and still he beat him so bad that the judges couldn't even give Cambosa's the fight. That's how bad he fucked him up. That the judges was like, shit, I was gonna give you the fight, but goddamn, you ain't win but what around.
You got your ass whooped. But
I can't agree with that, only because
you can't agree with what?
Shakur done already been in the ring with Loma.
Right.
But he done been in there, y'all.
Sparring is different.
There. You
so,
can't.
So
that's
now
why.
Hold on, OTB. Now they will tell me, and I make sure I don't do this.
Can't say he don't want the smoke.
Hold on, whoa. I make sure I don't do this. I don't bring up, and you've never heard me sit here and say, "Well, Dev beat Tank Davis in sparring." You ain't never heard me say that. The reason being is because I don't bring sparring up, because sparring is sparring, fighting is fighting. You know what I'm saying? You can go spar with and once again, I love Shakur, bro. Definitely. He takes on the toughest competition.
Dub, that's credible until you talking about him not wanting the smoke. When you talk about him not wanting
he didn't want the smoke. I never said
he done already went over there and got in the ring.
He could have sparred and got his ass toe up. He ain't never signed no contract after that. I tell you this, Anthony Joshua sparred Vladimir Klitschko before he got his ass knocked out by AJ.
So did Deontay Wilder though.
Sparring don't mean nothing, like Right Side said. But if he sparred and he was confident, why didn't he sign the contract? Because AJ, from what I heard, got handled by Klitschko. But guess what he did? He went and signed that contract and knocked Klitschko ass out. So I ain't seen that out of. This is what I see out of Shakur. I see Shakur calling people's names and fighting virtually nobody. Like he's very calculated in how he's moved in the sport.
He fighting nobody.
So you think?
No, I ain't.
Nobody's.
If you in his
this is what Shakur Stevenson does.
Not
this is what he does in
this going into a fight with a Robinson.
Wow, hold on, wait a minute. All
okay.
Right, so we hold on, hold on, Scholar, hold on, real quick. We're gonna make sure we maintain structure. Everybody get their shit off.
So yeah, it's on, bro. He got it.
And we going to Scholar, we going X, OTB, and then I'm gonna kick all y'all ass because that's just what I do. But go ahead, my bad, Scholar. Go ahead. Respectfully. Good. Oh, my brother Scholar, he dropped off. He dropped off. OTB, bro. Talk about it.
I don't know, man. That's tough, man. That's a tough one, bro.
Hey, real quick, OTB, I gotta stop you real quick. I gotta stop you real quick, just for a quick second.
Go ahead, bro.
Shout out to my brother L Dub in the building. If you want to be plugged in on any real shit going on in boxing, you know what I'm saying? If you want the news before the news is breaking, before ESPN, before Showtime, before any of these individuals is putting the news out, shout out to my brother L Dub and hit the brother up. He's willing to share the information, and when just an example, Zurdo and Bivol, right? That fight is made now. It didn't go to purse bid. The first person before ESPN, before Showtime, before anybody came out with this shit, L-Dub hit me and was like, hey, this fight is made. Lock it in, bro. Lock it in and talk about it if you want to. Shout out to L-Dub. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. One more thing, man. Oh, here we go. We got the shit starter in the building, man. The shit starter, a.k.a. Batman Forever, a.k.a. 817. Much love to you, 817. Much love.
AKA my motherfucking brother. Salute my motherfucking brother in the building.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you.
L-Dub told man, just so y'all know, he was on not only the purse bid, but the fact that Bivol tried to get out of that fight. Which a lot of motherfuckers ain't talking about.
Say it again.
Yeah, Bivol tried to get out of that fight.
Hey, 817, bring your ass up here, man. Respectfully. Bring your ass up here.
I need a good argument while I roll this joint, 817.
That should be funny, man.
Kendrick Perkins. Come on, Kendrick.
Hey, that nigga, he do look like John. Hey, we used to call that nigga John Perkins, bro. We ain't even call him Kendrick. John Perkins, bro.
Man, I swear I love Nardo Wick, man. Nardo Wick be my dog to smoke, man. He keep me on my shit. I ain't even gonna that's the person that, man, every morning when you go to the bus stop, he want to slap box and shit.
Yeah, man.
Come on, man. 6 in the morning, bro.
I ain't got time for this shit, man. Hell no. Hey, man, I love 817, bro. I love that nigga, bro. Like, he a real dude, and I fuck with him a long way, man. So.
Man, and he got a lot that he offered the boxing community. So don't get it twisted just because y'all see him in all of these chats. I'm on your ass about you starting the channel because your voice is important to the boxing community, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. You say shit that my nigga that the homies say when you talking boxing in the barbershop. And that's what this shit is about, bro. So yeah, I'm about to start pushing your butt.
And 817, man. Hey, no, I gotta say this, man. Fuck 817, man. Fuck him. The nigga, I told the nigga, bro. I saved a spot for the nigga. You feel me? I said, God damn it, 817, we gotta have you on the panel, bro. Not the panel. We gotta have you on the interview. Rocking with Right Side. Shout out to my brother X. If y'all not rocking with X, bro. Once again, I gotta say it again. If y'all not rocking with him, go rock with the brother, man. He a boxer. You feel me? He doing his thing. A young brother, and I hit him up. The nigga, he coming with. I'm gonna have tomorrow. I got a new motherfucking logo. You feel me? I got intros that's gonna be coming up for my show.
Solid.
You feel me? Like rock with the brother because he doing great work out here, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you. And
salute to you.
We gotta keep putting you on, bro. We definitely gotta keep putting you on. You're doing your motherfucking thing, bro.
And we appreciate you. You know what I mean? I know about your work, so you know what I mean? We appreciate you. Shit, you getting there and put your life on the line in real life. We talk this shit. Bro. You do this shit for real. So
and your next motherfucker, I wanna know about your next fight. I'm gonna find a way. If I can't be there, goddamn it, I'm gonna watch it. If I can't watch it, damn it, then I'm gonna sit here and get on here and talk about it. We gotta keep you moving, bro. We gotta keep it going, and with the work you're doing for the family, I got a lot of love for you, brother. I got a lot of love,
bro. Same, bro. Vice versa.
But going back now, so Dev Shakur, bro. Dev Shakur. Go ahead, OTB. Well, first off, no, we're going to go to X first. Because OTB, I know you're going to be talking nonsense. So we're going to go to X first. And then we coming to you. We coming to you right after, bro. X, what you got on it, man? You got Shakur, you got Dev. Break the fight down. How you see it playing out? If that fight happens anytime soon.
Man, I got Shakur, man. And I may be a little biased, just a little bit. But other than that, I honestly believe that his IQ is better than Devin Haney's. I think whether Devin Haney likes to admit it or not, Shakur has his number, and I think he's aware of that. But he's just going with the flow, saying it's a good fight, great, biggest fight of their careers, X, Y, and Z. But I think Shakur is just gonna show him his levels to this boxing game, and Devin Haney is one of the best outside fighters in the game right now, and I think Shakur gonna show him that he is the best outside fighter in the game. So I just think, like I said, just like this sparring session, Devin Haney was the aggressor. He was chasing Shakur Stevenson, and Shakur Stevenson was like, controlling him, man. He was outboxing him. He had Devin Haney running into shots. I think that like I said before, if whoever chases their opponent is the one who's gonna lose. Whoever has their opponent in the back foot is the one who's gonna lose, in my opinion.
I got Shakur.
Go ahead, OTB.
As you know, if you been subscribed to OTB Boxing School, a fight gonna break out. And when it do, man, Shakur gonna be able to fight on the inside.
Man, hold on, wait a minute. So let me ask this.
My bad.
Okay, you broke up.
Yeah, my bad. But I think a fight break out. And when a fight break out, you understand, and they got to sit in front of each other. We done seen Devin take punches from not only Linares, but JoJo Diaz had a lot of success too.
Yeah.
You understand? So given those two instances, I think that when the fight do break out, you understand, I think that Shakur is better and crisper in the pocket.
So this is the biggest problem with what y'all are saying right now, right? Y'all expect the fight to happen in the pocket. First off, that fight will never happen in the pocket. It's not gonna happen in the pocket.
No, I didn't say that.
No, I said I think that a fight break out.
Yeah, so even if a fight break out, the shit ain't happening in the pocket for either fighter. The thing is this though.
Elaborate on that.
What do you mean? Once again, and so now we gotta have it one or two ways, right? OTB, we gotta have it one or two ways. Like you told me, the individual coming forward, that's gonna be the individual who lose the fight, right?
That was me.
No, OTB agreed with you.
I agree. I agree with that because you give him the counter puncher a chance to counter.
Okay, cool. With Dev being the longer rangier fighter, he's gonna make sure it's gonna be an outside fight. You know what I mean? Because he has the advantage on the outside.
So you saying that he don't allow Shakur to...
Wait a minute. I'm gonna tell you what I'm saying if you let me finish what I'm saying. And so what I'm saying is this: for Shakur to win that fight, he has to make it more of the inside fight. He's gonna be the one who has to come forward. The reason being is because even though in sparring we see certain things, sparring is sparring. Sparring does not dictate the way I'm going to fight you in the middle of or how I'm going to fight you in the ring. With Dev being the longer, bigger fighter, and what people would tell me is the longer, bigger, skilled guy normally beats the smaller, bigger, skilled guy. Am I lying about that? No, I'm not lying about it. Y'all don't have to.
Damn right you lying. You full of shit.
Now I'm lying.
The bigger guy beating the smaller guy.
So the longer skilled big or the longer skilled big guy doesn't normally beat the smaller skilled big guy or the smaller guy.
Does he have an advantage? Yes, he has an advantage.
No. Answer the bro. You want to change the topic, bro? Answer the motherfucking question.
What are you asking?
Real quick. Hold on, real quick.
What are you asking?
Hold on, real quick. Mighty King. Show you. You ain't never showed up. You ain't never been on the panel, bro. Put your put your camera on so I can see you real quick, bro. And he dropped off. All right, he left. Never mind. Go ahead.
He was a schemer. So what the fuck are you asking?
Negro, what I'm telling you is this. The bigger skilled guy usually beats the smaller skilled guy. Dev is the bigger skilled guy. Shakur is the smaller skilled guy.
And that's what you're standing on? So you gonna stand on that?
Why is that not true?
Fuck no, it ain't true.
Okay,
you see big soft ass fighters all the time.
Go ahead, OTB. Go ahead.
Like, because you can't measure the heart that's in that fighter, bro. No, that's not true.
So now all of a sudden Shakur has more heart than Devin. That's what you're saying.
I never said that. I'm just saying that what makes it irrelevant, what makes that statement irrelevant is the heart of the fighter, bro. What makes the fight between a bigger fighter?
Respectfully, OTB, real quick. The Vegemite King. Let me see it. Just hop on. There we go. Oh man, that's Carl, man. God damn, Carl. Salute to my brother Carl, bro. I didn't know who you was, brother. I didn't know who you was.
Sorry, bro. I changed my avatar up when I was on Mad
Jazz. You good, bro. You good, man. I didn't know who you were, so you got people out here acting crazy. They doing all type of wild shit. So had to definitely check you on it. But once again, bro, go ahead again. OTB, and we're gonna come to you on the second card. We're gonna come to you on the second. I want OTB to finish his point and how the bigger skilled guy usually beats the smaller skill guy. He's telling me I'm wrong about that. So go ahead, OTB.
Bro, I'm just saying that's not factual because you have to counter in like the one thing that you not countering into that situation is the heart of the fighter. You understand? And
no, I don't understand.
Given,
so now when you bring up
what don't you understand about heart? You telling me everybody that's
what
big
you're telling me
is
no,
heart?
But you're telling me that Shakur has more heart than Dev. That's what you're saying now.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so you're saying
I'm standing on that. That's why I said a fight gonna break out.
Cool.
And when the fight break out, that's who I'm going with for that reason.
Well, so at the end of the day, the reason you pick Shakur to beat Devin is because you feel Shakur has more heart than Dev does.
No, I feel like Devin is gonna want to fight that fight. I feel like Devin is gonna be forced to fight the fight in the pocket. I feel like he gonna be forced to fight that fight because we done seen him try and prove to us that he can fight that fight. I feel like that's the fight that he gonna have to fight in this next Kambosos fight. I don't feel like he gonna be able to go out there and win and watch him again fighting from distance and winning off of this damn jab. You're not about to. I don't feel like that's gonna happen. So I feel like within his transgression of him getting better in the pocket, it's gonna take a fighter that forced him to fight that fight. That's Shakur Stevenson.
You good now? You good?
I don't know if I'm finished or I'm done.
Listen,
Birdman voice.
This is nonsense. What you talking? The reason it's nonsense is because first things first, right? When Devin did go fight in the pocket, he fought in the pocket trying to be exciting. That's what I was critical of him. The Linares fight, the Jojo Diaz fight, very critical of him for doing it because, in my opinion, fight to your strengths, and there's no reason for you to fight in the pocket. You have the skill set to outbox individuals. You know what I'm saying? You can fight from the outside and beat the shit out of them. We've seen him do it clearly with Kambosos, right? We've seen him do, and OTB, I don't call it a perfect fight, but OTB, would you not call, or have you not said that he fought the perfect fight against Kambosos?
Yeah, I stand on that. Hey, now that we done seen him fight that perfect fight, you got to take that in accountability too.
I want to see, and I agree with you on that. I want to see it regularly now. And I think that as Dev he wanted to be exciting. He wanted to be accepted. But what he's realized is, regardless of what he does, people don't like Devin Haney, bro. They don't like him. It's cool. You feel me? And so now, with what I saw from the Kambosos fight, that showed growth to me. And I'm interested in the next Kambosos fight. The reason I'm interested in it is because I want to see how he fights that fight. If he tries to make it exciting, I'm going to be disappointed. I want to see a boring ass fight, just to be honest with you. And when it comes to boxing, bro, I love slugfest. I love all that shit. What I worry about is niggas winning fights, bro. That's what I'm looking for. I want to see you win the motherfucking fight. We've seen Floyd Mayweather do it on a regular basis. I'm not saying Devin is Floyd. I'm not saying that at all. Shakur Stevenson, when he got touched by what's buddy who knocked out oh god damn, I can't call his name. No, not Valdez. Valdez knocked out Nakatila. When Shakur got touched,
win your case.
When Shakur got touched by Nakatila, what he did? He made that shit a boring ass fight. Like, I ain't finna sit here and get touched by your ass. I'm gonna just beat the shit out of you at range and do what I do. You feel me? That's what I look for Devin to do. And when it comes to Devin and Shakur, Devin has the advantage because of the size, the range, and the length. He has the advantage. Now, if Shakur is the one who's gonna have to make it an inside fight, right? But Shakur isn't used to having to be the person who's coming forward, fighting on the inside. And then people say that Devin Haney's inside game isn't that great. He done been clipped on the inside a couple times. The problem is this. his inside game is better than Shakur's inside game. Know why? I'm gonna tell you why. Because he fights bigger motherfucking fighters. He fights bigger fighters. He's had to fight on the inside more than Shakur has had to fight on the inside. When Shakur had to fight on the inside, what did he do? He got clipped and was like, "Nope, I don't want none of that shit."
But you just told me that you would have preferred for Devin to never fight on the inside.
And that's why I said that when Devin did it, I was critical of him because I didn't think he had to do it. I think he did it for the wrong reasons. But at the same time, his inside game is still better than Shakur's is.
But you realize what his problem is when he fight in the pocket?
What's the problem?
He don't stay on the phone, Doug.
No, see, what I can speak to that if you don't mind.
He don't stay on the phone, Doug.
Can I speak to it? Can I speak to it?
Can I finish my point?
Please.
Because when you don't stay on the phone and you fighting the fighter in the pocket, mind you only gonna have a 1-inch height advantage.
I love talking
going into this fight. You gonna have a 3-inch reach advantage, but you only gonna have a 1-inch height advantage. So I may be inclined to say that Shakur Stevenson may be the bigger fighter going into that fight on that night. He might be the bigger fighter now.
You crazy as hell.
I don't know, man. Shakur be looking like he coming in at 150.
Hey, I will say this.
He be looking big, like.
When Dev and Shakur saw each other, what Dev told him, they friends. He was like, "Nigga, I don't get that big, bro. I don't get that big." Dev, stay close. This is the thing right here, though. I want to address the point you just brought up, right? The problem is this, and it's very interesting to me because going as far as inside fighting goes, right? When we talk about it. When Dev did fight on the inside, he got clipped against Navarrete, and there were multiple times Jojo Diaz clipped him. But he wasn't really hurt the way Navarrete hurt. The problem is he learned from it and realized that, nigga, I don't have to do that. I can go and fight my game, win the fights. They still gonna be critical of me. They still gonna be critical. And what did he do? Respect to you, Carl. Respect. What did he do against Kambosos? Like you would say, OTB, he fought the perfect fight. If you can't make it an inside fight with Dev, you in trouble. And when you do make it an inside fight, and this is the point I want to bring up because this is what you brought out, holding the phone. I had a problem with him holding the phone. When you go back and look at the Linares fight, when you look at the Jojo Diaz fight, when he's holding the phone, he's holding the shit by the ear. Go look at the Kambosos fight as far as where he holding the phone at. He holding the shit at the chin.
Was a good adjustment.
He made the adjustment.
Chin.
He made the adjustment. And so now when we talk about holding the phone, getting clipped is not nearly the opportunity is not nearly as there as it was before because he made the adjustment.
Well, I'd be inclined to agree with you, bro, except for you not fighting the same magnitude of fighter. You know what I mean?
It doesn't. Hold on. We're not talking about fighters, though. Like you brought up. The thing you brought up, we didn't bring up magnitude of fighters.
But I'm saying the adjustment that you made wasn't against a fighter of that same magnitude.
So now what you telling me
is I don't know that I can really factor that into the equation.
But it goes into training. You would tell me that, OTB. You would tell me it goes into training. And when you're training, and go look at this training film, when he hit the heavy bag, that nigga got the phone held by the chin. He ain't got the phone held by the ear no more. He got the shit held by the chin. Why? Because that's when he got caught. You know what I'm saying? His shit was by the motherfucking ear.
You realize the reach advantage that he had on Kambosos versus he'll have on Shakur Stevenson?
The reach advantage,
the height advantage that he had on
the reach is all null and void because we're talking about where we're holding the phone at. That's what we're talking about. Now,
it's not null and void.
If you want to change the argument,
we can talk about size, bro. Then real quick, they'll push the pressure at a different rate than a fighter who's a lot smaller than you, and you can use this jab to keep him at bay.
So now you just fell right into what I'm talking about. Because earlier you said the individual pushing the fight is going to be the one who loses. You said that. And now you're telling me that the bigger fighter, they're going to push because they're not the Kambosos. They're bigger than Kambosos.
I'm telling you that my fighter, what I'm telling you is because he got more heart. There's more dog in him.
Hold on. Who got more dog?
So when the fight break out, it's more dog in Shakur than
no motherfucking fight that breaks out, bro. There ain't no fight breaking out.
I think we get this kind of confused. I think Devin Haney got more dog just because the simple fact that he went out there and took a risk against a punching Linares. I haven't seen that from Shakur yet.
Hey, real quick, we got to bring my brother Carl into the and salute OTV. I appreciate you, bro, because me and you will argue this shit. Who knows how long?
Yeah, I came in just to fuck with bro, y'all. Don't mind me.
But Carl, man, what you got on it, bro? Salute to you. Appreciate you jumping on the panel tonight. Much love. You know, I always got love for Australia. And Carl, real quick, if anybody don't know, my brother Carl, he told me, he's like, man, damn it, I got this happening. If it don't happen, damn it, I'm gonna still rock with you. And he been showing up every time I've been live, and I got a lot of love for you, Carl. A lot of love for the crocodile hunter, Carl Hansen, in the building. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you showing up and showing out tonight.
Salute, legends. Can you hear me, bro?
Yes, sir. You good to go?
Yeah, no. What I wanted to see what your thoughts on Usyk and AJ, bro. What do you think on that fight?
Hey, I want to hear yours first. Well, I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and
before my brother start cooking dub, I'm out, man. X, drop your link in the chat, man.
Hold on, real quick, X. I gotta rinse you up, X. I gotta rinse you
Salute
up.
Salute to Carl.
Salute,
X, bro. Put a comment in the chat, X, so I can rinse you up, and then I can have people subscribe to you, bro. Put it just whatever you put in the chat.
All right, bet.
Go ahead, Carl. I'll give my opinions first on that fight. All right, I got you, X. Hold on, I'm reaching you up now. Moderator. All right, bro, go ahead and drop your link, X. And if anybody listening, bro, X, a magician, you feel me? He's putting out, he's doing great work. You feel me? If you need anything as far as a logo, intro, any type of video, any type of media, as far as your YouTube channel goes, it may not even be for your YouTube channel. It may be for other things you're trying to do. Shout out to my brother X, man. Hit him up because he's showing love and he doing his motherfucking thing, bro. Like, much love to you, X.
Sir. Absolutely.
Carl, back to your question when we're talking about AJ Usyk, bro. I thought it was a good fight. I thought it was a really good fight. I had Usyk winning it. I scored it 8-4 with multiple swing rounds. So if anybody had it closer than that, I wasn't mad at it. But I just felt like I think Usyk, he did enough to win that fight, and especially in the later rounds. The later rounds is really what was telling. I think that the initial rounds, you know what I'm saying, 1 through 10, they were damn near even. You feel me? And but at the end of the day, Usyk, he came out in those championship rounds, and it seemed like AJ was gassed. He was gassed, bro. It is what it is. What'd you think about the fight, Carl?
I scored it. I actually called it live on Mad Chad's channel, and bro, first I had it 8-4. I scored it 8-4 to Usyk. But going back, I think I could have given it 7-5. But man, Usyk in 10, 11, 12. He just went to another level. I don't know if AJ gassed out, or I think Usyk just took it to another level, man. And I mean, his foot feints, his head feints, he's just, the way he moves, man, is just amazing for a guy his size. He's got great movement. His footwork was impeccable. And AJ was coming in with single punches. AJ was landing, but AJ had no combinations, bro. You can't go in there and win with one punch. You know, he's got to, in order to get someone like Usyk to pin him in a corner, you got to throw punches in bunches.
Right.
And he never did that, man. And I mean, the way he carried on after the fight, bro, oh, man, that was bizarre. Totally. I've just never seen that from AJ. He's always been a really respectable guy. win, lose or draw, he's always been, he's never carried on like that. But I think he honestly thought he won that fight, bro. And I'm not too sure what he was watching, but it was a closer fight than the first one. But man, he definitely didn't win. Definitely didn't win.
Hey man, and it was interesting. I agree with you. I like I said, I had Usyk winning. I had it 8-4 with about, I think I had 4 swing rounds, to be honest. The majority I gave to Usyk because I thought he was more active. Now, when we talk about pressure, you know what I mean? The pressure that AJ was putting on, I could see it. So 7-5, even the judge who scored it 7-5 for Usyk, for AJ. I wasn't mad at it. Because I thought it was such a close fight. It was so many swing rounds. I just felt like AJ, man, he could have let his hands go a little earlier, bro. And if he would have let his, one of the things that I didn't like was when he did have Usyk on the ropes, some type of way. I'm not sure exactly what was going on, but he would be the one who initiated the clinch. I'm like, bro, you shouldn't be initiating the clinch. Let your hands go, throw your punches, get your shit off, bro. Like, get your shit off. And he wasn't getting it off like that. And so, and then in the later rounds, I felt like he got gassed. And so, it is what it is, man. But I couldn't take that from Usyk, bro. I picked Usyk to win the fight from the beginning, and I think Usyk just a better boxer, bro. He's a better boxer. Yeah. There were times in the fight when I'm looking, I'm like, bro, you trying to box too much right now, and you need to be roughing his ass up, bro. You need to be on his ass. Even if he's able to get out of your shit, you need to be pressing forward and trying to put his ass on the ropes, and then get your punches off. And AJ, he didn't seem to be able to do that. What he did after the fight, bro, it was interesting. That's what I'm gonna use. That's the word I'm gonna use. It was interesting because what I really felt like was that he and real quick, X man, drop your link in the chat, bro. Drop your link in the chat so everybody know where to find it.
I had dropped it. I don't know if it. I don't know. Yeah, I dropped it like two, three
times.
times.
Try it again, bro. I ain't. Let me see. Let me make sure. Just drop a regular comment in the chat real quick to make sure I got you rinsed up accordingly. I might have fucked some shit up.
Nah, you rinsed me. I see it now. Yeah, I just dropped the link again.
But go ahead, Carl.
It was strange, man. And it's just something I've never seen from AJ, and I don't know, man. And one thing I did note, like there are holes in Alexander Usyk's game, bro. He's got holes in his game. He is beatable. He's definitely beatable. I think Tyson Fury gives him trouble. I really think Tyson Fury wins that fight. I've seen some holes in Usyk's game, especially in the clinch, which is where Tyson Fury loves to fight. Tyson Fury loves nothing more than laying on you, getting in that clinch, and fighting dirty. And man, if Tyson Fury does fight Usyk, I've got to favour Fury. I just think Fury's I think with his height, his weight, I think he gives Usyk all kinds of trouble. And Tyson Fury is one of the hardest guys to try and prepare for. I mean, it's hard to get sparring partners that are his size. He's a really awkward style fighter. So I'd favour Fury in that fight right now. If they would have signed the fight tomorrow, I'd have to say Fury wins it.
Yeah, no, I agree. And the thing is, man, I think it's a tough ass fight. We talked about it a little earlier, but that's a tough ass fight for Usyk, bro. Like the size difference is huge. It's a huge size difference, and hey, I root for. I'm a fan of Alexander Usyk. I'm a fan of him. You know what I mean? I always say, and I think you've heard me say this before, Carl. I rock with individuals with skills, bro. I rock with the skills, and so I always say skills pay the bills, right? Anybody who got the skill set, I rock with you because I love to see a skillful fighter. The problem is even though I think Alexander Usyk is the more skillful fighter in that fight, the size difference is so tremendous, right? With Alexander Usyk being 6'3", I think Deontay Wilder was 6'7". They tell me that Tyson Fury is 6'9". Bruh, 6'9" versus 6'3". That's a huge difference, bro. Like, that's a huge difference. And
it is.
When you have that difference, you know, even though an individual may be, and one thing I love about Usyk is he keeps his head off the line, bro. He keep his head off the line. He slip punches. The problem is going to be that even when he's slipping them, what are you going to be able to throw back? What are you going to be able to connect with? And so I just think it's so many shots that he's not going to be able to connect with, and he's not going to be able to respond to from somebody like Usyk or Fury, excuse me. I just don't see it being, I don't know, bro. He's going to get his ass whooped, bro. That's what I think. He's going to get his ass whooped.
Yeah,
Fury going to walk his ass down. He's going to lean on him. He's going to frustrate you. And the difference between Fury and AJ is Fury knows how to use his size to his advantage, whereas AJ wasn't able to do that. And so he's going to walk his ass down, bro. And I don't think it's going to be a close fight, bro. Like, I think Fury wins that fight pretty easily, bro. Like,
yeah, me too.
And once again, I'm rooting for Usyk, bro. I like Usyk. Once again, I'm a skills guy. I think skills pay the bills. But and real quick, man, if anybody don't know, I gotta shout my brother out once again. Shout out to my brother, Exclusive News Insider. X is what we call him. A fantastic individual. You know what I'm saying? He's a boxer. He's an amateur right now, fighting at 139 pounds. Damn, man, just y'all show that brother love. If you need any work done as far as videos, intros, logos, whatever you need done, he does it, and he's a hell of a person, man. Salute to you, X. Much love to you, bro, and appreciate you coming up and showing love tonight, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the brother channel, man. Sub to him. You feel me? But nah, man, I don't know. With Usyk versus Fury, man, I just don't see the brother. I don't see Usyk doing it, bro. He got to do a lot to win that fight, and I don't know what to win that fight, bro. I got to see it happen before, you know what I mean? Like, I got to see it. I got to see it to believe it.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I don't know if it was holes in his game, but you know, like what I saw yesterday, bro. I thought Usyk would have, you know, like you learn a lot from when you fight someone the first time round to the second time round. But Usyk just did what Usyk does, you know, like, and I think to prepare for a guy like Tyson Fury, man, I don't know how you go about that, man. He's an anomaly, you know. And I think that's the thing that's made him so successful, bro. Is just he's awkward, like you spoke about. He'll lean on you, you know. He'll get you in the corner and he'll just start pounding and pounding and pounding on you. And I think he might even stop Usyk, bro. I really do. I think he might even put Usyk down, and we might not see Usyk get up. But at this stage, bro, I've got Fury in that fight 100%. Hey, right side, did you happen to catch Hrgovic and Big Bang Jang?
Absolutely, I caught that fight. Absolutely, and if you want, I'll go first on it. But I could tell you what I had on the fight. If you don't, it's up to you. Can you hear me?
Hey, I got you. You there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you now. Sorry, bro, I missed all that.
No. You good, bro. So yeah, I definitely caught that fight, and if you want, I'll give my take on that fight. You talking about Hrgovic versus Zhang, right?
Yeah.
All right, give me one quick second. I got to make one move. Hold on. And then I'm going to chop it up with you on that. Oh. I got to go inside, outside. I got, never mind.
Don't go kicking yourself off.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Yeah, man. I saw the Hergovich fight, man. I actually had Zane winning that fight. I thought Zane won that fight,
So
but
did I.
say it again.
So did I, bro.
But at the same time, it was an interesting fight. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. People been telling me Ergovich, he's the boogeyman, and
Oh,
people don't want to fight him, and this and that, and from what I seen in that fight, bro, like Hergovich, I mean, he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. I don't want to take nothing from him, but Zane rocked his ass multiple times.
yep.
It was times where I don't know what he had like a little zombie complex going where he wanted to kind of walk around the ring and he ain't looking at the fighter. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, bro? And so, like I said, man, I had Zane winning the fight. But at the same time, I wasn't mad at the decision as far as how it happened. But I don't think he's ready for the top guys, bro. I don't think he's ready for the top guys.
Bro, how many heavyweights do you think are lining up to sign him to beat the dog shit out of him?
Say it again.
How many heavyweights do you think are now lining up to say, yeah, I want me some Hergovich?
Everybody and their mama, anybody who can punch.
Yeah.
Anybody who can punch, bro, I want that fight. If I'm a fighter, bro, I want that fight as soon as possible. And and once again, I gotta give Zane credit, bro, because Zane he a good fighter, bro. Like he can fight, but at the same time, bro, ain't no way you should be. I mean, the way that fight happened. You got knocked down in the first round. You know what I'm saying? And people was talking about, Zane cuffed him and pushed him down, whatever. But I'm like, well, when Hergovich got his ass up, he didn't complain about the shit, did he? Why didn't he complain about the shit? The reason he didn't complain because he knew the shit was legitimate. You feel me? He knew what it was. Yep. And so after that, man, like he landed some good shots. He landed good shots, but I thought Zane landed the better shots. I thought he was the more composed fighter. And once again, man, when you get hit with shit and you sit here, you ain't necessarily hurt according to you, but you done damn near you looking away from your opponent. You just kind of walking nonchalantly around the ring, bro. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And then you get caught with some shit. It's like, bro, what the fuck are you doing right now? And I didn't think Ergovich, I didn't think he won that fight, bro. I scored the fight. I scored it 7-5 for Zane. You know what I'm saying? And
with the knockdown.
With the knockdown.
Yeah.
And Hergovich, I will say he did have good rounds, bro. He had really good rounds where he showed up and he put some shit on Zane gas. But at the same time, I didn't have him winning the fight. And so that's how I scored it. What about you, bro?
Yes, I was about the same. I think I had it 8-4 to Zhang with the knockdown. I thought he was the more aggressive fighter. He was coming forward more. He was landing better combinations, better percentage punches. I think the fix was in, bro. Like, I don't know, man. And anyone if I was Hergovich, bro, I wouldn't be sitting on my mantle crowing about how fucking good I am. Because, man, Deontay Wilder will beat the dog shit out of him. Like, who's next for Hergovich? Who's next? Who becomes his Mando now? Or whose Mando does he become?
That's a good question.
Is he Usyk?
Hell no. They gon' Usyk and I was proud of Usyk, bro. I was proud of Usyk because what'd he say? He said, damn it, if I fight anybody next, nigga, I ain't fighting nobody but Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? And I was proud of that because you damn right, bro. You got 3 belts, nigga. Go for undisputed. You damn right. That's the only fight you want. I ain't mad at that. You know what I'm saying? So I respected that. I just, man, that shit was weird, bro. Like, people been telling me, people ducking this dude and they doing this and this with this dude. And I'm looking at it and I'm sitting here like, what the fuck are they ducking, bro? What are they ducking?
What have they seen that we're not fucking seeing?
Yeah. Maybe they know something I don't know, but
I was even on the panel with this Croatian guy, Dick Justice. I don't know if you've seen him, but Dick Justice, man, he's Croatian, and he said Hrgović is fucking dog shit. Hrgović is he lost that fight, man. He never won that fight, and that's a Croatian saying that about another Croatian. So, man, and I don't know what the fuck them judges were scoring, man. That fight, Usyk and AJ, man, like. The judge that had it, what did he have it? 115, 112 to AJ.
115, 113. 115,
113. 113. Yeah, that's not too bad. But
no, it's the same. It's the same. He had a 7-5 AJ. And I'm sitting here like, I'm not sure what you was watching. And I will say this, though. I got to say this. Because I think I had three, there were at least 3 swing rounds in that fight for me. You know what I'm saying? And I gave one to AJ. I gave the other 2 to Usyk just off of what I was thinking. But at the end of the day, because I got 3 swing rounds, I'm not mad at anything you put out there. I'm not mad at it. And so, I wasn't mad at the swing rounds, but at the same time, bro, when I'm watching the fight, I'm like, this shit is crazy because, the effective aggression, AJ, he was the more aggressive fighter, but when we talk about effective aggression, it kind of changes the situation, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Because
exactly.
It's like, bro, like some of that shit you was doing, that shit wasn't effective, bro. And now, if AJ would have been trying to fight on the inside, making it an inside fight, you know what I mean, working the body while he making an inside fight, I think he could have won the fight, but he didn't do that, and his aggression came from what I would say was the mid range, and it's hard for you to be aggressive coming from the mid range like you were, bro. Like, although he was touching the body, if you're gonna be aggressive coming for the mid range, then I need to see you let your hands go. And he didn't let his hands go like that.
Facts. He was throwing one punch at a time, bro. One punch at a time. That doesn't win fights. Man. He had no combinations, especially with someone as slick as Usyk, bro. Where like he knew what to expect. This was, with his new trainer. Like, what were they teaching him? What did you see? What was different with the first fight and the second fight, in your opinion, from AJ?
I will say, and give me 1 quick second, Carl. I just got my last little food off the grill. Give me 1 second, bro.
What are you eating, bro?
Bro, I got a little bit of everything. Look, this true story tonight, bro. I cooked hamburgers, hot dogs, lamb chops, ribs. I cooked tuna steaks. I had a couple steaks on the grill, and then I had turkey wings, and I had chicken wings on the grill, bro. So,
bro, who are you feeding?
What you mean? It's the family, bro. The family.
The fam, yeah, right. Yeah, right. Beautiful. That's a good variety there, my brother.
Yeah, no, I try to mix it up, bro. Like, and I will tell you. So even hold on, real quick. All right, here we go. Right there. My bad. And all right, we good. My bad, brother. My bad.
Nah, you're right.
No. So that's how, man. When I grill, bro, like I loved it. That's why it's the Sunday night cookout. You feel me? That's where I came with the Sunday night cookout. Usually I grill on Sundays, and when I do grill, bro, like I grill enough to at least keep us, we can warm shit up until Wednesday. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we figure shit out. And then Sunday, I'm back on the grill, bro. Like,
that's the way.
But no, man. So, what was the question? Ask me again, bro. My apologies.
You're right. About AJ, what changes do you think he made from the first fight to the second fight?
Man, AJ made a bunch of changes, bro. Like, I wasn't mad at none of that shit, bro. So some of the changes I saw from him. Shout out to my brother AJ, man. Shout out to AJ, man. He said, teleport me some of the steak right side. I can't do it, bro. I need it over here, bro. I need it. You feel me? But nah, man, some of the changes I felt like he made, especially early in the fight. His the way he jabbed, the way he put his jab out there, the way he was lower in this fight. He was bending his knees. He was he utilized more head movement. He didn't react to feints as far as Usyk's feints. You know what I'm saying? He didn't react to them nearly as much. The body work was better. It was so many. He did a lot of things, in my opinion. Even the pressure that he put on, I thought was better. I will say though, I'm gonna just answer the question before I say anything. So bending his knees, staying lower. Also, when Usyk did throw punches, anytime he can make Usyk miss, he countered, or when Usyk wanted to go combinations early in the fight, he countered those combinations with shots to the body. I think he did a lot of good things early in the fight, bro. Like, I thought he did a lot of good things in that fight. I was shocked. I expected Usyk to outbox him more than he did, to be quite honest. And Usyk still outboxed him. And later in the fight, that's where I kind of had a problem with AJ. I felt like AJ kind of fell back into his comfort zone, what he likes to do. And so that's when he started getting outboxed, right? But the jab he had early in the fight, he had more of a stiff jab versus a pawing jab. And like I said, man, just being able to work the body off of Usyk's combinations, being able to make Usyk miss and utilize his head movement, keeping his head off the line to some degree. His head was still on the line. It was still on the line, but it wasn't on the line nearly as much as it was the first fight. I think he did a lot of good things, bro. Like, I thought AJ fought a hell of a fight, bro. I thought he fought a hell of a fight. He just because the skill set is so different. As the fight progressed, as he started to get fatigued, he started to fall back into the old AJ, and when he fell back into it, it allowed Usyk to continue to be that slick fighter that he is. And one thing about Usyk, bro, he keep his head off the line. He uses his slips, you know what I'm saying? And it's not huge head movement, but he uses his slips very well, keep his shit off the line, and he was able to capitalize on a lot of that shit, bro. And so, hey, shout out to Usyk, man, because he a hell of a fighter, bro. He's a hell of a fighter. His footwork still gave AJ problems. But it is what it is, man. What about you, Carl? How'd you see that fight?
Yeah, man.
Go ahead.
I seen him go to the body a lot more. He was going to the body a lot more, and I think that's where he could have won the fight. Was to Usyk's body. I seen him hurt Usyk with a body shot, and you seen the grimace on Usyk's face, and I thought, and Usyk smiled, and you know yourself, bro. When you smile back at someone, you know you've been caught good, like you know they've caught you good.
But say that's not a good thing. If I'm smiling at you, it's not a good thing, bro.
yeah. Like, and we seen him smile, and I thought, oh, he needs to go back there and pepper that area, but he never did.
Thanks.
He never kept, like, there's just holes in his game where he could have, it could have. I seen a lot of holes in Usyk, bro. Like, I seen that jab. He was, like, AJ was landing some nice rights straight down the pipe, bro. Straight down the pipe. And they were going straight through that high guard of Usyk's, man. But I just didn't see enough of it. I didn't see him follow through. He was coming in with, like, 1 or 2 shots and then retreating. And, man, against a guy like Usyk, you got to pin him down. But it's a fact of whether you can or cannot pin him down is another thing, Like, some guys are just too good, man. And
too elusive. But no, that's not true, though. This is the problem. This is the problem that I saw. And you asked me what I saw good about AJ, right? This is what I saw horrible about him. There were times he would have Usyk on the ropes, right? For some odd reason, he would initiate the clinch. And I'm like, bro, why are you you should, with Usyk, bro, you should never initiate the clinch, bro. He should be clinching you.
Yep.
Ain't no way you should be initiating the clinch. And there were multiple times I saw him have Usyk on the ropes, and I'm sitting here like, let your hands go, bro. And even when you let your hands go, just let them go to the body. We've seen you hurt Usyk to the body multiple times. We've seen it. And then it's like, bro, he wouldn't let his hands go to the body. And when he did let his hands go, some type of way he found a way to initiate the clinch. And I'm like, bro, you can't throw 3 punches and then grab his ass. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like,
yeah.
Matter of fact, if you try to clinch you need to push him back, keep him on the ropes, and keep working the body, bro. Keep working the body. Yeah. I've seen you hurt this man to the body multiple times in that fight. Yep. And I said it early on the channel, bro. Even the low blow that the ref stopped the fight for, I didn't think it was a low blow.
I didn't think it was low at all.
I think he hit him on the belt line, and I'm cool. But even if the ref stop it, bro, make the ref tell you he about to deduct the point. Keep throwing that shot, bro. You see it's hurting. And man, I don't know, bro. Like I will say, I think that Usyk, his stamina became AJ's stamina became a problem. And so as the fight progressed, he just didn't have the gas tank. He didn't have the gas tank like that. And it is what it is, man.
Yeah. I think when you carry that much muscle like AJ, what is he, 18 stone? I think when you carry that much muscle, man, lactic acid buildup in your muscles is a real thing. And it comes to fruition in the championship rounds, bro. You know, like I just saw Usyk hit another gear. I was talking on Mad Chads. I said, it just seems as though Usyk has found another gear, like he's just hit overdrive, and like, you know, AJ's still stuck in second gear, bro. And you just seen the Usyk just, you know, the head movement, the foot movement. He didn't lose any of that during the fight, man. And I think he should have kept going, peppering that body, man. He was onto something with that body, and when he got that smile off Usyk, I thought, here we go. He's going to keep targeting this. And I said it on Mad Chad. I said, if he keeps going there, he's going to cause him problems. But he stopped doing it. I'm like, man, you found a weakness, exploit it. But he never did. He never did, man. And you know, that comes down to ring IQ, call it whatever. But I don't know. I don't think he's got enough of it to ever see. And we definitely don't need to see a trilogy of that, because we all know how that shit's going to end.
Well, you know what? I ain't gonna lie to you. If there is a third fight, bro, I think AJ has a better chance to win the third fight, in my opinion. I think he does. And once again, I agree with you. I was very, and I want to ask you this too. I agree with a lot. I think me and you, we kind of saw the fight the same. And can I ask you, how did you score the fight, if you don't mind?
I scored it 7-5. Okay. Going back, I think it's more 8-4. I think I gave AJ an earlier round where maybe, it could have gone either way.
It was so many swing rounds in that fight, bro. Like it was a ton of swing rounds. The first 4 fight, so I gave Usyk the first round, even though I thought that was a swing round. So if I give it to AJ, it's 7-5 for me. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I don't disagree. I can't disagree with that. My thing was I felt like AJ had so many opportunities in that fight to let his hands go. But like you said, and I will say this is the one thing I give him credit for. It seemed like he kind of slimmed down as far as the muscles go. You know what I mean? Yep. He wasn't nearly as muscular as he normally is, and it allowed him to make it to those later rounds. Usually AJ gas is in the 6th, 7th round, somewhere in there.
Yep.
And in this fight, he didn't start the gas until I think he had the 8th round, the 8th and 9th round, I believe. I think he won those rounds. And then 10, 11, and 12, Usyk just took off on his ass. You feel me? And so 100%. I felt like he had a good showing, and he made many improvements. Yep. But I didn't see him doing enough to win the fight. Now, this is my question for you, Carl. Did you see what happened after the fight, and what did you think about AJ after the fight, bro?
Man, you know what AJ proved after that fight, bro? He proved to me one thing: you don't need a long neck to be a fucking goose. Because
hold on, real quick, Carl. Salute to my brother A1 Hoop Zone in the building. Salute to you, bro. If y'all not subscribed to A1 Hoot Zone, please go subscribe to his channel. The brother has fantastic basketball knowledge. The sport is coming up. We're going to have A1 Hoot Zone on the show pretty soon. Carl, we got to have you on the show as well, bro. I got to, if you don't mind, man, put your email in the private chat or whatever, your number, whatever you want to put in the private chat, just the way I can contact you so I can get you on the show as well. Got to have you on the show, bro. Got to have you on the show. But
I'll do it right now.
But no, I mean, AJ, man, he disappointed me, man. And I understand it. I understand when you take a loss. Hold on, who we got? That's you. All right, Carl, I got you. You feel me? I'm about to send you an email now, and give me 1 second. You'll have some shit in your chat in your email for me, and then me and you will chop it up. You feel me? As far as making anything happen, bro.
Hey, have you got Instagram?
Yeah, I got an Instagram, bro. I'm Dub Rightside on Instagram as well.
All right, I'm gonna put my Instagram in the private chat.
No, don't. Just go. Just you ain't got to put that on. I got your email, so rocking.
It's my business one anyway, so I'm gonna look for you anyway. So you're Dub Rightside.
Yep. Hey, I just, and if you don't have my Instagram, I just sent you an email. So we'll definitely, we got to get you on the show, man. We got to get you on the show, and. But no, just what AJ was doing, bro.
Man,
I felt like
I lost a lot of respect. I lost so much respect for the guy, man. He's always been a respectful guy. And you know what, man? That's what gets you, like, that guy's got more followers than Ryan Garcia does on Instagram, bro. He's got 12.4 million followers. Ryan Garcia, 9 million. Like, AJ has got such a cult following. But, man, to carry on like that, I don't know, man. I don't know if he lost support or... But, man, you know, when he stormed out of that ring and threw them belts and come back, and then to mention about the civil unrest in Ukraine, like, you know, did you hear him talk about when Vladimir Klitschko got beaten, there was civil unrest, and then when Vasily Lomachenko lost, there was civil unrest in the Ukraine, and he said, maybe they gave him. He was more or less saying along the lines that they gave him the fight because they gave him the win because there'd be civil unrest in the Ukraine. Man, there's a fucking war going on in the Ukraine, you idiot. Like, I lost all respect for the guy, man. I really did. And he tried to come back, you know, and say, yeah, great champion, this, that, and the other, and hip, hip, hooray. And I don't know, man. He's a fucking strange character, and I lost a lot of respect for AJ last night, bro. I really did. Right side, you got to stop kicking yourself off the panel.
I'm trying to figure this shit out. Man. I'm trying to figure this shit out. I do it on a regular basis. I'm not sure how I do it. And guess what I was trying to do? All I'm trying to do is post a link in the chat for anybody who want to jump on. But I'm sitting here like, yeah, I kicked myself off my own shit multiple times, bro. That just shows you. Although, you know, I'm a quote unquote content creator now, I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I have no clue. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
You're in good company here, bro.
But no, I agree with you, bro. Like, man, that shit, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That shit was hard to watch. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, man. I rock with AJ.
It was sad.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I picked Usyk to win the fight, right? I thought, I always said Usyk is just a better boxer. He's a better boxer. But at the same time, I was rooting for AJ. The reason I was rooting for AJ, because I think AJ versus Fury is a bigger fight than Usyk versus Fury, even though I want to see Usyk versus Fury. And shout out to Usyk, because what he said, I don't want to fight nobody but Fury, bro. If it's not Fury, I don't want to. It ain't nobody else for me to fight. I respect that and I love that because he calling for the best. He wants undisputed. He wants undisputed, bro.
He wants that WBC.
Facts.
He wants that undisputed.
Go ahead, Carl. Go ahead.
Like a young Devin Haney did. You know? So, man, yeah, you got to give credit where credit's due, man. Like, Usyk don't duck smoke. So, that's the fight it's got to be made. That's the fight that's got to be made in my eyes. Fury's got to come out of retirement, out of his brief little retirement that he wasn't really retired, and he's got to fight Usyk. And then the lineal WBC Ring Magazine champion, well, he dropped the Ring Magazine, so he's got until the 27th for the WBC before they say whether he loses the WBC or not. So interested to see whether he drops the belt or whether he comes back and fights for undisputed. I think he'll fight for undisputed. I think,
man, if Usyk don't, if Fury don't bring it, and you know what, I will say this. He better bring his ass back to fight for undisputed. He better, because we're gonna be critical of him if he don't. Right?
That's a doc.
But if the brother, if he say he retired and truly retires, right? If he truly retires, I'm not gonna say it's a duck. I'm not gonna say it. The reason I ain't gonna say it is if you truly retire and you don't come back for that fight, you feel me? Then that's showing me that you want to move on in your life. I'm not mad at that. Especially with boxers and fighters, anybody who says this is my breaking point and I got to move forward and live my life, I can't be mad at it. But my problem is if Anthony Joshua would have won this fight, I feel like Fury would have been, hey, let's make this fight. And even though it's Usyk right now, which is a tough fight, I got Fury winning that fight, and I think it's a big money fight. I still think it's going to be a big money fight. If it don't happen in the UK, send the shit to Saudi Arabia. You're going to get big money. It's going to be a big money fight, bro. Like, it's going to be a big money fight.
It's going to be massive. And that's the only way he'll come back, is for a massive money fight. But what's bigger? Name a bigger fight. Name right now a bigger fight that can be made tomorrow. Don't mention Biden fucking EJ.
You're gonna be mad at what I say. You're gonna be mad at what I say, Carl.
What are you saying? What's a bigger fight?
Deontay Wilder, AJ.
You think that's bigger?
Yes. In the UK, if Deontay Wilder and AJ fights in the UK, that shit is a bigger fight than or Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder.
Why?
I think so. I think it's a bigger fight, bro.
All right, what makes you say that?
Because it brings two fan bases. So, all right, and let me ask you. I want to ask you, what is Usyk's fan base? And now, if you want to tell me, hold on, and if you want to tell me that when we talk, and I want you to, not even what you want to tell me. Break down bigger fight. Break that word down. Is it about the money? Is it about the money? Is it about the fan? What when we say bigger, what are we talking about? Because at the end of the, go ahead.
Sorry, bro. If I say bigger, I mean all aspects. So I'm talking bigger money wise. So bigger purse. I'm talking crowd. I'm talking arena. I'm talking in England. Have that in England. Like, I mean, Usyk will do bigger than Dillian White and AJ. Than Dillian White and Fury. Had AJ won, that would have been the mega fight to make. That would have been 150,000. You'll fill a stadium, and you know all the Brits are going to buy that pay-per-view because Fury's got the type of following that love him or hate him. You're going to buy that fight because either A, you want to see him become undisputed, or B, you want to see him get his ass knocked out. So that's where he's going to get that fight.
But so go ahead.
So talking on if we're talking AJ Fury fight, I still think that's a big fight to make in England. That's a big English fight for the English guys. But I think Fury and Usyk right now, I don't think there's a bigger fight to make, bro. Across purses, audience, pay-per-view, like we're talking because we're diehards. You know, we're diehard boxing fans. We can't get enough of this shit. I'm addicted. I've got a problem, right? I've got to go and see a psychologist because I've got a problem with fucking spending too much time on YouTube talking about boxing, listening to boxing.
Hey, when you find the right counselor, I probably need to be in the room with you, bro. I probably need to be in the room with you. I'm just being honest.
But yeah, man, like to us, true diehards, I just can't see a bigger fight, man. I do want to see Deontay Wilder back in the ring because, man, I love Deontay Wilder. I just love his story, man. I love what he did for his daughter. You know, that stuff resonates with me, right? So you know what I'm like with family, bro. And that guy resonates with me, you know? Like, he never started fighting until he was, what, 21?
Yeah, 20, somewhere in there, yeah.
Man, that's a story in itself, but that's some shit you make a movie about. I like Deontay Wilder, man. I really do. And I love that right hand of his. And I love how he cocks it like a shotgun, man, before a fight. I really like the dude, man. And I just think, I don't think there's a heavyweight alive today that troubles Tyson Fury. I'm going to go out on a limb and I'm going to say that I don't think there's a heavyweight that's standing upright, that can throw hands, that could even mix it with Tyson Fury. I really don't think there's one out there.
I agree with it. I agree.
And that's where I think the fan base comes where some of these fans want to see Tyson get his ass knocked out. They might think Alexander Usyk's the guy to do it. Personally, I don't think so. I think Tyson's inside game is too strong, and he's a good dirty fighter. He loves getting in and roughing up, and you know, like he loves nothing more than putting all that 260, 270 pounds on you, and just laying all over you and just dirty boxing. And you know what? I just don't see anyone beating him, bro. I see that. All right, now you tell me why you think Deontay Wilder is a bigger fight.
The reason it's a bigger fight is because of this. So the following for Tyson, or not for Alexander Usyk, right? Even though he's a great boxer, and I'm a fan of. Once again, I'm a big fan of Usyk, bro. I picked him to win this fight. I love watching him box, bro, because I think me and you, we've had this conversation. I always say skills pay the bills, and I love skillful fighters. You know what I mean? I love skillful fighters, and because I love skillful fighters, I love watching. I love the fight that happened yesterday because it was a hell of a fight, bro. Like, but Alexander Usyk was able to show the skill set that he has. That's why I felt like he won the fight. The thing is this, though. It comes down to not me. It's not, or you, because like you say, diehards of the sport, we gonna do it. We gonna do what we do regardless, bro. We gonna rock with the sport regardless. This is the thing. When we talk about Deontay Wilder and AJ has, and I got to give a shout out. I want to give a shout out to the English or the British fans. I got to give a shout out to them. They rock with right now. You know what I'm saying? If what's my boy name? Chisora, right?
Yep.
Chisora, this nigga, he done got his ass whooped 12 times. You feel me? He like 38-12. And they still gonna show up and show out for him. They gonna show up and show out for Chisora. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Even him, but before the Zhang versus Hrgovic fight, he was like, hey, yeah, Hrgovic, he's a good fighter. I'd rather fight Zhang in China. You know what I'm saying? That's a bigger fight for me. It's a bigger fight for him because he knows that Zhang has the Chinese base and he has the UK base. And so they're going to show up and show out for him. Deontay Wilder has a base of his own. You feel me? And so I think his base is still bigger than Usyk base. And even though I think Usyk versus Fury, I want to see that shit. I want to see it happen. I want to see that fight. They still gonna rock with AJ, bro. They gonna rock with AJ regardless. Even with AJ losing this fight, they gonna rock with AJ. And so when you bring those two fan bases together, AJ versus Deontay Wilder, because both of them have big fan bases, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be bigger than Tyson Fury, even though Tyson Fury and AJ share a similar fan base. Usyk's fan base isn't bigger than Deontay Wilder's fan base. And so that's in my opinion, respectfully. That's my opinion. And so at the end of the day, I think that AJ versus Wilder is still a bigger fight as far as money goes. And that's why I asked, when we say bigger fight, now if we talking about belts, if we talking about legacy, no, that's Fury versus Usyk is the bigger fight. But when we're talking about money and the fan base, I think AJ versus Wilder is a bigger fight than Usyk versus Fury, bro. And maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. That's just my projection and my opinion. So
yeah, you could be right. You could be right. But man, you can't tell me that Usyk, with what's going on with the war, that his fan base has not doubled. I don't follow numbers or that on social media, but
I don't either. So
I just think a lot of people have jumped on this Usyk bandwagon, bro. With what he's had to face mentally. I mean, man, to live in a bunker underneath your building on a mattress with your relatives and fear for your life, not knowing if you're going to have a missile come through the window. Man, I don't know. I can't put my head around that, bro. I don't know how you grasp that, and I hope I never have to, man. But I don't know. I just that guy's got a soft spot in my heart, man. And I mean, he's a hell of a fighter. Like anyone who knows boxing, you got to love Usyk, and he's got to be on your top 5. He's got to be your number one. But he's got to be number one after what happened yesterday. He's got to be your number one pound for pound.
No, so I'm biased. I'm very biased. I don't put heavyweights on my pound for pound list. I don't put heavyweights up there because I don't.
I got you.
Now, if I did put heavyweights up there, you goddamn right, Usyk. He's definitely up there. You damn right he is, because the way he's won about, and even when we talk about the way he won undisputed at cruiserweight, you feel me?
Yep.
The way he's won the titles at heavyweight, I gotta give that brother so much respect, and I respect Usyk tremendously, bro. Like and once again, because I'm a fan of the sport, because I'm a fan of skills, right? I think Usyk, in my opinion, because of his skill set, you feel me? The footwork, you know what I mean? The way he's able to use his feints, the way he's able to go in, and I look at him very similar the way I look at Bud Crawford. He downloads information and then he comes out and makes adjustments. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And he's a switch hitter. Yeah.
Man, I got a lot of love for the brother, and the only reason I say he ain't on my pound for pound list is because I don't put heavyweight. I can't, even though he fought at cruiserweight. I understand it. He a heavyweight right now, and I don't put those individuals. Hold on, give me a second. We got somebody. Oh man, hey, hey, Carl, you ready for this?
Here we got Uncle D-Ray.
We got my brother. We got my brother in the and when I say my brother, this is my big brother. This is the individual outside of boxing I can go talk to and I rock with, and I know he gonna give me some good knowledge. D-Ray is in the building, aka I ain't gonna do it. D-Ray, what's going on, bro? D-Ray, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I had it on mute. What's up, bro?
What's
up, family?
Hey, nephew Carl, giving you the business right now. I was enjoying this. I just wanted to hear it for myself, though.
How are you, Uncle D-Rod?
I'm well, Carl. How you doing, bro?
Oh, I'm good, man. I'm at work. I got one more hour to go, and I'm going home. So I'm
hey
working
man, you been
really
nice to
hard.
them kangaroos today, right?
Yeah, I've been nice to all the animals today, bro. No animals were harmed in the making of today's works.
We appreciate that. Thank you.
Wait a minute. D-Ray Promotions in the building. D-Ray, what you got on the fight this weekend, bro? Did you see the fight? Do you have anything on AJ or AJ versus Usyk? Do you have anything on it before we let you get your bars off, bro?
Well, well, like I said, Carl was kind of talking. You know, you guys were having a great debate about.
Did you say he was cooking me? I think you said he was cooking me.
Yeah, on what I heard about as far as Usyk and being on the pound for pound list, I think he was cooking. I mean, and then he was talking about missiles coming through the window. So you know,
all I said was, go ahead, D-Ray. I'm gonna let you keep going, bro. Keep going.
Yeah,
hey,
man, I want you to get back to that. But the only thing I want to say, man, is salute to Usyk, bro. Is in 20 fights to be up there and put himself in position to be 2-time undisputed, bro. I can't be mad at it. You know what I mean?
D-Ray, what'd you think about what he said when he said for his next fight, if it's not Tyson Fury, then he ain't fighting? What you think? What'd you think about that?
Damn, I'm just now hearing that, bro.
Yeah, no, that's definitely what he said. And go ahead, my bad.
No, I'm just thinking that he posturing to, make his demand go up. So I understand him. He doing good business, I think.
Carl, what did you think about what he said? And I think I asked you, but I want D-Ray to hear it as well. What did you think about him saying that if it ain't Tyson Fury, then damn it, he ain't worried about nobody else. He ain't fighting if it ain't Tyson Fury. What did you think about that?
He's a heavyweight. He wants to smoke. He's doing what all heavyweights should do. He wants the top dog. He wants that WBC. He wants undisputed, man. And I tell you what, Tyson Fury's got 5 days to make his mind up on what he wants to do, because on the 27th is when the WBC announces whether he drops the belt, whether he stays retired. He's got 5 days to make his mind up.
Now, this is the question, because if he comes out and if Tyson Fury doesn't say that he wants to smoke, right? If he say he's going to retire, then Helenius versus Wilder will be for the WBC belt, right?
Correct. Yep.
Who do y'all think wins that fight? And then do you think the winner of that fight, regardless of who y'all think wins it, Helenius or Wilder, do y'all think they go and face off against Usyk? Carl, actually, hold on, wait a minute. We're gonna go to D-Ray. You just jumped on the panel, so we're gonna give you the pleasure of kicking this topic off. OG, my brother, my big brother. This is my big brother, my family. And so, D-Ray, if Tyson Fury does not, you feel me? If he says he's gonna go ahead and retire and don't pick up the fight with Usyk, who do you have winning versus Helenius and Wilder? And do you think the winner of that fight? Do you think they go and fight Usyk for undisputed?
Well, bro, I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna be picking with my heart on this one. I'm gonna go with Wilder over Helenius. I haven't seen him fight, and then because the fight that really intrigued me, is if it's not Fury and Usyk, would be Wilder and Usyk, and I would consider that for the undisputed. So you know what I mean. Good luck to all the guys, though, man. Go ahead, Carl. What you got on it, bro? Hey, because you probably seen Helenius a little bit more than me, though, right?
Hey, Helenius can punch, bro. He can punch. Go ahead, Carl. My bad.
Yeah, but he doesn't have that cannon right hand like fucking Deontay Wilder does, bro.
Facts.
He doesn't have a fucking loaded 150 mil cannon there ready to just take your chin clean off. I just see Wilder. I see Wilder stopping that fight real quick and getting his belt back. And then Usyk, well, yeah, I don't know. Down the track, if Usyk takes on Deontay, that's a whole nother fight. But I think Deontay could, with Deontay's height, what is he, 6'5"?
No, he's 6'7".
6'7", sorry, 6'7". Man, I just see with 6'7", I don't know. He's got to work on that inside game. And I think Usyk's footwork, I don't know, man. His head faints, his foot faints. It's just, there's no heavyweight that moves like that, bro.
Facts.
And I just see that causing Deontay all sorts of trouble. I think the way Fury gets it is Fury's awkward style, and he's bold, you know. Like, and hey, he gives us guys with dad bods hope, you know. That's why I got to rock with him.
Hey, I'm in the same. I got the dad bod too, man. I'm in the same category, Carl.
That's why I rock with Tyson Fury. He's got the dad bod. He's got the love handles. He's got it all going on. So, but yeah, I think Deontay stops Helenius. I see that fight getting. I don't see him going past the 8th round.
I agree. I think, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, and I'm kind of moving the goalposts. I'm kind of moving it. I don't think Tyson Fury retired, bro. I don't think he retired. I believe that. I want to believe. Let me rephrase that. It's not that I believe. I want to believe that at the end of the day, bro, with the WBC belt, and like you said, Carl, I think they came out. They gave him a certain amount of time that he can come out and really say that he's retired, right? I got to see it before I believe it. And if I do see it, you feel me? I'm good with it, but I just don't, man. I don't think that goddamn Tyson Fury is really retired like that. I feel like the brother, he gonna find a way around this shit, bro. He gonna find a way around it, and I think he fights Usyk, bro. I think Tyson Fury fights Usyk. If he don't fight Usyk, and Helenius and Bomb Squad, you know what I'm saying, Deontay Wilder, if they fight, I got Deontay winning that fight. I think Usyk gives Deontay Wilder everything then some, bro. You got to be able to land a punch on that motherfucker, bro. And
Facts.
he keep his shit off the line. The way he keep his head off the line, bro, is very impressive. It's impressive to me. I watched the fight against AJ. AJ stopped throwing the jab because Usyk was able to keep his shit off the line, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was able to duck in and out of that shit, bro. And because he was able to do it, it made AJ very skeptical of letting his hands go. And so, I don't know, bro. Like, man, Deontay Wilder may be able to catch him with some shit, but if he can't catch him, he getting his ass beat, bro.
Yeah, I don't see him knocking Deontay out, but I see a unanimous decision there. Quite very convincing. Yeah, 9-3, 10-2, if that. Yeah, I just think Usyk's just leagues and leagues and leagues above. He's not only leagues above Wilder, man, but he's leagues above anyone else. You know, take Fury out of the picture. If Fury retires, man, I'm not giving him a pass. Fuck that motherfucker. He's got to fight for undisputed. You got to do that shit. That's the legacy right there. None of this lineal. Let's go undisputed. It's only one fight. It's only against the little tiny Ukrainian fella. Shouldn't be too hard to beat him. But maybe inside, maybe he's got that doubt. Maybe he doesn't think he can beat Usyk. I don't know. If he does retire, we'll all have that. There'll be so many questions unanswered. You know, in my opinion, that I just think he's got to fight Usyk for a mega money fight. And they both deserve that mega money fight, man. Usyk deserves it. Usyk got 20 million for that fight. And well deserved. And you know, you hear of people crying about AJ. Man, I never cry for no millionaire. No millionaire's got me in their thoughts, so I'm not going to sit here and cry for you. But I hope Fury comes out and makes that fight, because that's the fight we got to see. That's the fight as fans that we're begging to see. We need an undisputed heavyweight.
Facts. Say that one more time, Carl. Say that one more time.
We need an undisputed heavyweight. We need it. Heavyweight's what the sport's based off, man. Like, that's why you get your pound for pound. Your pound for pound list is modeled off if you were to equate a heavyweight boxer down to a flyweight, down to a bantamweight. Their pound for pound is based off a heavyweight. So we need a heavyweight fighter. We need an undisputed heavyweight champion.
Hey, and we need a lineal heavyweight champion, in my opinion. Go ahead, though, bro.
Yeah, exactly. You know, but Tyson Fury talks about that lineal shit, but you want that undisputed, bro. You want all them straps. And I hope we see it, man. I really hope we see it, because you know what? That'd make if we do get it, if we do get Bud and Errol, that'll be 4 undisputeds in 1 year. I don't know if that's ever happened before.
Hey, yeah, but I don't think that it's going to happen this year now.
You don't think so?
Oh, no, not before January.
Fury and Usyk.
If they make that fight, man, this year, bro, I am done with boxing. If Spence and Crawford don't happen, bro, I'm for real.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm sick of talking about it, Uncle D-Ray. I'm over talking about it.
Bruh, wait a minute. OG, D-Ray, and you know, I got a lot of love for you. I got a lot of, you my, and I want everybody, hold on, wait a minute. I want to say this. Everybody, yeah, I gotta know. This is the big homie. This is one of the realest niggas I motherfucking know. You feel me? D-Ray is one of the realest niggas. Man, ain't no motherfucking way that Spence and Bud is happening this year, bro. And if I'm wrong about it, I'm hopeful that I'm wrong about it. But I'm not. I'm not gonna be wrong, because the motherfucking fight ain't happening, bro.
Hey, I agree with you, bro. I think I told you that yesterday. Yesterday probably was the first day, bro, when I did kind of start to have to admit myself, bro, that you probably right, man. It's probably not gonna happen. And all the hope I'm holding out is wishful thinking. You know what I'm saying?
Man, it's like that
girl, bro. I'm expecting her to be faithful to me today, bro. But by tonight, I'm a no.
Hey, D-Ray, I gotta ask you a question, bro. Are you ready for rocking with Right Side on Tuesday? Are you ready, bro?
Yes, sir.
All right. Don't be late. All I'm saying is don't be late.
Hey, I just need to know when is Carl gonna get up here on Rocking with Rock Side?
I gotta get Carl on here too, bro. Like, hey, Carl, do me a favor. Hey, I think you already did it, bro. I asked him earlier. Let me make sure. Hold on. Let me make sure. I asked you earlier. Let me see.
Yeah, you got my email.
There it is, right there. So I asked him earlier, bro. I said, "Damn it, Carl, I gotta get you on the show." His email is in the private chat, bro. As a matter of fact, I might have emailed his ass already. I think I emailed your ass. Check your email, Carl.
And tell me what time is it in Australia, bro?
It's 4:14 p.m. Monday afternoon.
Appreciate you.
Bro, it's 2 o'clock it's 2 o'clock in the morning where I'm at, bro.
So let me tell you, brothers, it's gonna be a beautiful Monday. The day is beautiful. Yeah, it's gonna be a great Monday. So hey, if the world's ever gonna end, Uncle D-Ray, just get on, give me a holler, I'll let you know. If you don't hear back,
you'll know a day before us.
If you don't hear back from me, bro, it's all over. I'm just gonna check that email right now, right side.
Double check it. If I didn't send it, I believe I sent that shit. Let me double check my shit too. Because I gotta have you on. Carl.
Oh, without a doubt. Now, what about this Figueroa, man? Did you get there yet?
But I ain't even have a chance to get to Brandon Figueroa, bro. Everybody, it's been locked up with AJ and Usyk, bro. It's been locked up tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been on. Hold on, real quick. I've been on 3 hours and 45 minutes, right? AJ Usyk done locked the whole goddamn show up, bro. I'm like, goddamn, I ain't got none of the other fights I want to talk about. Go ahead, D-Ray.
No, I'm just saying, as it should, you know, and that's the thing, man, is, you know, and I kind of hate the phrase now, man, but, you know, because it's been wore out, bro. But, you know, I just want to see the fight, the best fight the best, bro. You know, no political organizations, no networks, no suits, you know what I mean? I just want to see the two best fighters give us who is the best, you know? And in my opinion, I think that Lineal would be cleaned up in the heavyweight, because I'm really more, you know, like, it doesn't have to be undisputed for me. I would like it, but I know all the politics with the sanctioning bodies and all that, you know what I mean? So if I can just get the Lineal champion where I can really say this guy is, you know, the has beat the best, you know, the 1 and 2 as far, and we get to see who is the best. And I'm not trying to take anything away from Fury or try to take anything from Usyk, but I'm just like, I just want to see them two fight, since they beat the other guys, you know what I mean? So they made it to the top of the mountain. Now they get to see who's king of the hill, bro. And I think that for Fury, if he really wants to go down as an all-time great, he needs to get his dad bod in there and represent for my man Crocodile Hunter, so we can see what's happening with him.
Facts. Get that big fat ass in that.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to my brother Mad Chad in the building, man. Salute to Mad Chad. Mad Chad, you always welcome on the panel, bro. Much love to you. You've always shown me love. You always, anytime I wanted to hop up and show out, you feel me? You be like, hey, come on up. You rinse me up from the beginning. Much love to you, Mad Chad. Much love.
Chatty.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, you good?
Sir.
Oh, yeah, just everything went silent there. I just heard crickets.
My bad, man. I'm doing other shit that has nothing to do with nothing. Anyway, so my bad, man, my bad.
I just replied to that email, bro. So I got your email now, Dub.
But you got me. You did get my email?
Yeah, bro. I just replied.
Oh, that's a bet. I'm gonna check it out in 1 second, bro. Damn. I'm out here. Bro, I hate being in the country, bro. I'm in the motherfucking country, and I see bugs that I don't even know what the fuck kind of bugs they are, bro. All right, respectfully, I'm changing this. We moving on. We moving on.
Right side, I guarantee you, I got bugs here that would eat them bugs.
Yeah, you probably right, bro. I don't know, bro. Georgia bugs, bro. Shit down here, we be having, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had to go get some shit, man. I had goddamn what they ain't possums? What them shits called? They armadillos. I got armadillos and shit in my backyard, bro. Like,
oh, cool.
Nah, that shit ain't cool. There's all type of holes in the motherfucking backyard, bro. What you talking?
You like my man Bill Murray and Caddyshack trying to get them gophers off the golf course, huh?
Hey, bro, fuck that. Hell no, man. Hell no. Shout out to you, Mad Chad, man. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, brother, for showing up and showing out tonight, man. Thank you for staying and rocking with the channel, bro. Much love to you, Mad Chad. Much love. And once again, Carl, much love to you, brother. D-Ray Promotions in the much love to you, brother. Much love to y'all, man. Y'all just don't know what it means to me for y'all to show up and show out the way y'all show up with me, bro. Like, I love it. I love it, and I appreciate it.
Right back at you,
man.
brother.
Well, you know where the nephew at, the uncle will follow.
He's always there. I just got to say Uncle D-Ray 3 times and click my heels. And there he is. But hey, listen, man, I'm going to jump off, Dub. Uncle D-Ray, I've got to go and get some work done. I've got everyone looking at me like I'm got 3 heads.
Bro, you still at work, bro? You still at work?
Yeah, I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid to be on this motherfucking panel.
That's right. Hey, and he only got 40 minutes to go, so handle your business.
That's it. 40 minutes. I better go and pretend I'm busy, eh?
Hey, man. Next time you get on, Carl, I need a favor, bro. I need a favor.
Yo, what's that?
I need you to and if you don't mind, I want you to put your video on. I need to see some of these buckets that you be dealing with, bro. You be dealing with the big shit, bro. You be dealing with a lot of the big equipment that, and I ain't gonna lie, I done did construction work, and I did it when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? But so I done laid concrete. I done bull floated concrete. I done laid sod. I done put A-frames on. I done did a lot of shit. But I want to see what you got going on over there, just out of respect for you, bro.
Yeah, bro. No worries. Yeah, I'll definitely. 100%. Yeah, well, the thing is I don't know. Each day is different, bro. Some days I'm in the bulldozer. Some days I'm in an excavator. It always changes, man. But that's the thing when you're the boss and someone doesn't turn up, you got to pick up the slack, you know? So.
When you the boss, you can be on the motherfucking live stream.
Yeah, yeah.
Make your boss move.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, my brothers, I'm gonna get out of here.
Love you, bro. Much love to you.
Yeah, likewise, man. Much love to you, right side, and Uncle D-Ray. Always nothing but respect for you guys. I'll talk to you soon, eh? Take care. Peace.
All right, bro. D-Ray in the building. What's up, D-Ray? What you got for me tonight, man? Talk some shit, man. OG, you there? Original gentleman. Are you there? Oh, he down. D-Ray jumped off too. Well, shit. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. We at 3:52. Damn near 4 hours. Man, much love to everybody who showed up and showed out tonight. I got a lot of love for y'all, man, and I appreciate y'all. We will be live tomorrow. Oh, we got my brother back in the building. Hold on, wait a minute. D-Ray, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, I was about to shut it down, but I can't shut it down if you ain't on here, bro. I can't shut it down. Go ahead, brother. What you got for me tonight, man?
Hey, bro, I just had clicked in, show support. And, I'm glad I did. I was able to catch you and Carl. Hey, man, so how was you going to, like battle what he was saying as far as the undisputed? I mean, I think, bro, that Usyk is a slam dunk, in my opinion, top 3 pound for pound fighter.
So I put no heavyweights on my pound for pound.
Yeah, I understand, but they all different. I have heavyweights on mine. I have female boxers on mine. So you know what I mean.
I separate all that shit. I have no heavyweights, and I have a female pound for pound list as well. Yeah. You know, we could talk about this if you want to talk about the female pound for pound list, right? And D-Ray.
Unless you got pictures, I'm gonna say no. Look, I'm just playing.
That's right, bro. I'm gonna get pictures.
Throw our girl AB up there, and I might be able to talk female boxing all day, bro.
Look, this is. Watch this? You gonna love this right here. This is my female pound for pound list. You ready for this?
Yeah.
I got Clarissa Shields at number 1, Amanda Serrano at number 2, and anybody who looks better than Alicia Baumgartner, then y'all got to battle for anything else, because Alicia Baumgartner is, goddamn it, she gonna be number 1 or 2 pretty soon. I'm just waiting for one of those individuals to lose, because she the baddest motherfucker I've seen, and I'm still waiting to propose. I'm still waiting for that fight. I'm waiting on it.
Hey, I think you might be behind Eddie Hearn. He seems like he like her too, huh?
Man, Eddie Hearn be wilding, bro. He got too much.
Looking like, boy, I know all them brothers is mad at me right now. I got the perfect view.
He got too much money, bro. He got too much money.
Yes, sir.
But no.
Hey, but also on I agree with the top two though. You know that you have. You know, and I know that that's not anything that's a slam dunk because a lot of people gonna think that we probably shortened Katie Taylor a little bit. But
good fight, bro.
But hold on, but yeah, but like for me, like a number 3, or really, I'm gonna say my number 2 is Jessica McCaskill, though, because she is undisputed. Huh?
That's your number 2?
Yeah, she undisputed.
I like McCaskill too. She takes it. I mean, she can fight. She can fight.
And the thing I like about her, bro, is that she beat the former undisputed champion twice, and so ain't nobody gave her anything. And, I'm just waiting to see, what she's going to do next.
I love hey, McCaskill, she a beast, bro. Like, I got a lot of respect for her. I got a lot of love for her, too. You know what I mean? Like, I respect her a lot, man. So, I ain't going to lie to you. So, female boxing for me, and I kind of was bringing this up earlier. I don't know if you've seen this. Female boxing is different. It's different from men's boxing. The reason I say it's different is because when we talk about the top of the division, it's much slimmer at the top of the division. So this weekend, bro, I was looking forward to seeing Ramla Ali. You know what I mean? I believe she fights at bantamweight, maybe super bantamweight. I don't know which one it is. And those lower weight classes, when you get into goddamn it, 103 and 105. When you get into that shit, bro, that shit throw me off. All that shit throw me off. Cause it's too small of weight classes. And I'm not saying they ain't exciting fights. Especially with women because they are exciting with women. With men, they ain't as exciting for me because most of them over in Japan, Thailand, wherever.
Asia. Right.
No disrespect. But
no.
Do it like that. I don't follow it. But Ramla Ali, man, she had a fight on the Zone card. I believe she was the first fight on the Zone card this weekend, right? And she fought some girl from the Dominican Republic. Shout out to the Dominican Republic, the DR. If you ever want to have a good time, bro, take your ass over there. You'll definitely have a good time. So she had a fight against a girl from over there, and damn it, she put some shit on her ass in the first minute. Knocked the mouthpiece out, goddamn, caught her with a right hook. I'm like, God damn. And was like, nah, I'm good. I don't want no more. I'm good. It's over. I don't want no more, man. And I'm sitting here like, damn it, I'm looking for what she got to offer as far as a fighter goes, which I had her winning the fight. But damn it, you can't stop at the first motherfucking round, bro. Like, at least make it a contest. What you think about it?
What they say, bro, that they don't pay him for overtime, unlike Carl.
Say it again?
I said they don't pay them for overtime, unlike Carl. Carl gonna get his Carl gonna get his overtime if he there over the next 33 minutes. But go ahead, bro.
Bro, this shit wasn't even regular time, bro. It wasn't even regular time. Like, God, I mean, come on, man.
Hey, but that's the thing. I was gonna say, bro, and I apologize. I just want to say that I hope I can see some of them highlights of her fight.
Nah, man. Hey, and I ain't gonna lie to you. The reason I fuck with her is because she, outside of being a boxer, you know what I'm saying? She a model. She's an activist. You feel me? She do a lot of things outside of just the ring, bro. Like, I rock with her. And
where's she from, though?
She from England.
Okay.
Ramla Ali. And so, yeah. She beat the dog shit out of somebody quick, bro. Like, I was like, God damn, I can't even. She may be able to fight.
Eyes too, huh?
Oh man, you know how it goes. Hey man, did you have anything before? What'd you have as far as, man? What fights did you see this weekend that you wanted to talk about? I'm gonna put it on you.
Well, I think that there was really only one fight. You know what I mean? The AJ and the Usyk fight. You know, I think that stole the headlines and what have you. But the thing the one fight though I did want to kind of ask you about was the Navarrete. And what you thought about that, bro?
Man, Navarrete was getting his ass whooped, bro. He was getting his ass whooped. Baez, I don't know how to say the nigga name. I don't know how to say it the right way. I know it's Baez. I don't know exactly how you say that shit in Spanish. Baez, whatever it is.
Hey, well, you tried.
He was beating the dog shit out of Navarrete, bro. He was beating his ass. And Navarrete caught his ass with a liver punch. And that body punch he caught him with, that shit stopped his ass in his tracks and put his ass down, bro. Like, he stopped his ass quick, easy, with no problems. And, man, shout out to him for doing it, because...
Right. And see, bro, but here's the thing, and I apologize again for interrupting you, bro. But
man, I need you to do me a favor real quick.
I'm sorry, bro.
I need you to do me a favor.
Apologizing.
Do not apologize to me again. I'm notorious for apologizing, right? I'm notorious for saying I apologize. And because I don't like when I do it, I don't want you to do that. You don't owe me no motherfucking apologies, nigga. Respectfully.
And I appreciate you on that, fam. But now check it out. I just wanted to say though, because you made such a great point for me, right? Is that he was losing, but his investment in the body paid off. Mm-hmm. And I think that everybody that seen that fight, that wanted it to be the best fight that it could, just wanted AJ to invest in some body shots, bro. You know? And that's why I thought that Robert Garcia was the wrong trainer for him, because he's gonna, like, there probably was a disconnect between, them two and what the mission needed to be, bro. And because I think that AJ had an opportunity, bro, to become a legend. And now, I'm not saying he can't be a legend, but he can't be one yesterday or whatever. But I'm saying that now there's an opportunity for Usyk and Fury for them guys to put themselves on that legendary level for me. So, you know what I mean? I just hope, man, that they do the right thing. But I also hope that Crawford and Spence happens before it. So, you know what I mean? Go ahead, though, bro.
You put a lot out there right there.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you.
First things first, man. Bud versus Spence. The shit ain't happening. It may happen, but it ain't happening this year, bro. And I stand on that until I see. And you know what? I normally hope that I'm right about the shit I talk about. I hope I'm absolutely wrong about that shit, bro. I want to see that fight more than any fight ever. Yeah. You feel me? I want to see Bud and Spence. I want to be there. I want to bask in the.
Right side, check it out, man. But it's almost like we done bag kids on Christmas morning. We just hoping that Santa Claus left us the present that we want.
hey, fuck the presents. We hoping Santa Claus real right now, bro. That's what we hoping
too. But mom show be like, boy, you been bad. You ain't getting shit for Christmas.
Go look under the tree. Ain't shit there for you. Look, you got some socks. You got some drawers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got shit that you don't want it, bro. Yes. That's a fact, bro.
Hey, how your man said Christmas missed us, huh? You know?
That shit missed us all the way. Man, that shit, man. I don't know, bro. That shit sorry as fuck, bro. Like, D-Ray, I need a favor, bro. I need a favor.
Yes, sir.
I need you to convince me that this shit finna happen, bro. Can you do that?
Who, Spencer Crawford?
Yeah, Spence Crawford, bro.
Oh, no. Hey, man, 48 hours ago, bro, I could have gave you everything. You know what I'm saying? Right now, bro. I mean, the only thing I can say is that from right now, I think that it's really, right. It's like starting to fade, bro. You know that the anticipation and everything built up for the fight, I think is just starting to wane, bro. And you know, like I was saying to you earlier this year, whatever, I think by next year, which is what, 6 months or less away, is that the Devin Haney and Shakur or Devin Haney and Tank fight could be considered the best in boxing to me, you know, that and see right now, bro, in between there, look, in a matter of one fight already right now, bro, and I mean, if you put up a poll of which fight people think is the best in boxing, bro, Usyk and Fury is gonna rank high up there. You know, it's a guaranteed top 3 fight. You know, it probably
just make the fucking fight, man. Make the fucking fight, bro.
Look. Hey, I think, man, if they put up a poll, which fight would you rather see next, Crawford and Spence or Usyk and Fury? Bro, I think probably Usyk and Fury might win, bro.
Man, you crazy as hell.
You know?
You crazy as hell, man. Ain't no way, bro.
Hey, next time you go live, bro, put that poll up or a survey, as they like to say.
Well, hey, and I got so real quick. I want to ask you a couple questions, and let me know how much time you got. I don't want to, you know, I respect your time. I don't want to go over my shit. So let me know how much time you got. Anytime
man, I like those marathons, bro.
Bro, so I got KQKC tomorrow, right? I got OG on in the building. Hey, when it comes down to opening the panel up, I look forward to you being here with KQ, bro. Like,
oh man, you know, hey, I'm jumping in the foxhole with y'all brothers, bro. You already know that.
And one of the questions I got for KQ is, bruh, you always say that you will jump in the foxhole with D-Ray, right? What does that mean? What does that mean? That's one of my questions for and it's just it'll be later in the show, but you know, I gotta ask those type of questions, man. Hopefully you on the panel when I ask it. Hopefully you on the panel. But man, I don't know.
I just want to say real quick, bro, what it means to me though is that you know,
no. You on Tuesday, bro. You on Tuesday.
You gonna ask me about the foxhole on Tuesday, bro?
You goddamn right. No, nigga, you can't answer right now. You can't answer right now. I need all the content I can get, bro. Respectfully. Yeah, but I need all the content.
Bro. Yeah, well, we making it.
Nah, man, it's all good. Man, D-Ray, man, appreciate you tonight, bro. I'm about to go ahead and I might, as a matter of fact, I might go if Martin Nash live, bro. I might go jump on this shit, and I'm probably gonna hit you up to see where you at, just because. But D-Ray, man, give your last word. Go ahead,
bro. I'll be there. Go ahead, though. What you say?
Give your last words. Appreciate you coming through. Anybody who ain't rocking with D-Ray, man, rock with the brother. He is a genuine brother. And D-Ray doing things bigger than a lot of individuals even thinking about. He connecting people, bro. He's connecting people. He's putting real niggas in front of real niggas, bro. That's what he's doing. I'm a testament to that. You feel me? And D-Ray, man, I got a lot of love for you. I got a lot of appreciation for you. And so go ahead, give your last words, and thank you. And I appreciate you jumping on, bro.
Hey, thank you, right side, and that's the thing, bro, is that I appreciate you, and you are a real one, you know what I'm saying, and the thing that I love, bro, is that it ain't that you self-glossing for me to say that, you know what I'm saying, you stay in your lane, bro, you do your thing, what you most comfortable with, bro, but you do it with honor and respect, you know what I mean, and so for me, to be associated with you, bro, you know, for just the short time that we've known each other, bro, it's just been nothing but a blessing, bro. And it's just, you know, magnifying and getting better and bigger. And so, you know what I'm saying, bro, I'm here. in the foxhole. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get it done, bro. And you know, like you have such a great platform, bro. You know what I mean? Where you allow people to come up and to be able to talk about themselves, bro. And you know, like on a lot of levels, I don't really like, you know, hearing people talk about themselves as much. You know what I mean? I want to hear about whatever sport or whatever topic that we're talking about normally. But what I like about your platform, bro, and what you're doing is that we get to hear people like me who only talk about Bud and Spence be able to talk about something outside of that. You know what I mean? To let the people that we chat with every day get to know whoever on that avatar or typing those words, bro. You know what I mean? The real person behind that, you know? So I commend you, bro, and just keep doing your thing, man. And you know what I mean? It's a great show, bro. You make all of the panel guests and the chat fam, bro, feel honored and respected to be here, bro. And you know, you give a lot of love to everybody, you know what I mean? That's why, you know, in turn, you know, I don't hesitate, bro, to give you a lot of love back, bro. You know what I mean? And show up and support the show, you know what I mean? Do all of that, you know, because that's the one thing, bro, on YouTube, it can kind of get, you know, wild out there, bro. But to just find somebody, bro, that's just a solid individual, you know what I mean, that just want the best for the sport and contributing to us talking about the sport is, you know, just an honor, bro. So I just say, man, just keep doing your thing, man. You know, and that's why, you know, like I also want to, you know, support you and make sure that you get, you know, everything that you need as far as like your rest and all that, bro, when it comes to, you know, what you're doing in real life, bro. You know what I mean? Because you have responsibilities, you know what I mean, and things to, you know, that, you know, how just being a mentor, bro, and an example and a testament to people, you know what I mean, that there's a way to be able to make it, bro. You know what I mean? Without anybody giving you nothing, you know what I mean, except respect. You know what I'm saying? And you taking that and, you know what I mean, doubling it up, bro, and just keep on doing it, man. So just keep doing your thing, bro. And I appreciate you. I can't wait to see and hear you and KQ, KC go at it. You know what I mean? I think, bro, it's going to be a great interview, you know, especially with him, bro, because he has such an amazing story, you know, from what I've heard, you know what I mean? So I look to learn more from him and to listen to y'all, bro. So I just say, man, thank you, bro. I know that it is kind of getting close to 3 a.m. out there, bro. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Carl done probably got off his piece of equipment and gone in there and got him a good old tall glass of lemonade, aka whatever kind of beverage, you know what I mean, that's refreshing after a good old long hard day's work, bro. So I just want to salute you, man. Salute the you know, the whole show, bro. You know, you done went 4 hours and 15 minutes. You know, almost 3 o'clock your time, bro. I say job well done, fam. Job well done, man.
Appreciation, man. Much appreciation to you. Much love to you, and I don't call you my big brother for no reason. You feel me? I don't call you my big brother for no reason. I learned a lot from you. Once again, you've connected me with individuals who I never thought I would be connected with, bro. Like, I got so much love for you and so much respect for you. And, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm so excited for Tuesday. I'm excited for tomorrow because me and KQ, I think me and KQ, we're gonna have a fantastic show. You feel me? So anybody listen, man, make sure y'all tune in tomorrow. Cause me and KQ, KC, Boxing Network, we gonna be going in tomorrow, and I'm gonna be on his head. And we're going to have a great show, bro. We're going to have a fantastic show. I already know it's coming. And then on Tuesday, D-Ray will be in the building. And when he in the building, man, one thing I gotta say, one thing I gotta be honest about. One of the realest motherfuckers I know, bruh. One of the realest. And I got a lot of love for you, D-Ray, and I appreciate you, bro. And so we're going to chop it up Tuesday, definitely. Hopefully you jump on tomorrow. We can chop it up with me, you, and KQ. But I just got to say, man, I'm excited about the show tomorrow with him. I'm excited about the show on Tuesday with you, bro. Like,
yeah. Hey, real quick, bro. I just want everybody to do this. Go to KQKC show tomorrow when he goes live at 11 Central tomorrow a.m. Not you. I'm talking about all our listeners, the playback fam, and remind him you have an appointment tonight to show up with Right Side. You know what I mean?
He gonna be there. He gonna be there, man.
Remind him.
And now you ain't got to remind him.
And promote the show. So we get some of KQKC's supporters, bro, that really want to rock with him and rock with you, bro, and know, as real as KC is, we gonna be able to probably get to know on this show outside of, him just telling us. So just be on the lookout for that, and let's go tell KQ that we look forward to this content that him and Right Side gonna put down, bro. But go ahead, man. I know, man, that that was the thing though. When I was in school, man, I was always in trouble for punctuation because I just kept on rolling with the roll-on sentences. I say, if I put a comma here, can I keep going? And they say no. I love you, bro. Thank you, man. God bless you, bro.
Hey, real quick, man. If y'all not subscribed, if y'all not rocking with my brother X, you feel me? Exclusive boxing news. If you're not rocking with the brother, you need to be rocking with him. You know what I'm saying? He hit me up with different variations. You feel me? Tomorrow, when I do go live, I'm gonna have a different logo. You feel me? I got a intro. You feel me? I got an intro for rocking with Right Side. All because of exclusive, bro. All because of X. And man, if you need any type of work done, please. And the brother, he's a boxer himself. You feel me? Man, go show that brother love. You feel me? And I'm showing him love, and he was like, bro, I'm gonna do this for you. And this is the price for it. I was like, okay, cool. And then he doing more for me. You feel me? He doing more than he even promised. Bro. Hey, you feel me?
Hey,
he doing
also,
more,
listen,
bro. Like,
schedule him too, bro. I want to hear something about exclusive.
I'm trying to get him on. I'm trying to get him on.
Add the pressure. I'm just trying to hype it up.
We had that conversation tonight. I got his email. Definitely, bro. I'm hitting him tomorrow, and it's crazy. I gotta be real. Man, rocking with Right Side. I didn't think it would take off the way it did. So far, you know what I'm saying? I had my brother L Dub, the plug, in the building. You feel me? I had Coach and the Queen, Glove Up Boxing, in the building. I had Knockout 86 TV. You feel me? The matchmaker, in the building. And then this week, man, I got two other genuine individuals, and it's crazy because the spot for KQKC, I saved it for him, right? And I had multiple individuals looking for that spot. Man, it's crazy how the people are showing up and showing love, and I want to make sure we showing them love back, man. So anybody who's rocking on the channel, y'all make sure y'all go out and sub to the channel. Y'all show them love. They're showing me love, you feel me? And it's not easy for them to be lending the time that they're lending to me. That shit ain't easy, bro. Like, it ain't easy. And so we got KQ tomorrow. We got D-Ray Promotions on Tuesday. And then, man, we booked up. We booked up until damn near the end of September. I'm pretty sure we got other individuals who will be jumping in and rocking with us after September. And it's crazy because when I first started putting the schedule together, right, I only built the schedule out for August and September. That's where I only built it that far out. And right now, I got one spot available. One spot available, bro.
Oh.
And even with one spot available, I got at least 7 individuals who still want to jump on the show. So it's gonna keep it. Hey man, we doing the people's work over here. That's what I always say. We doing the people's work. We getting to know our family. You know what I mean? We getting to know the family. And that's what Rocking with Right Side is about. Knowing the family, getting to know the people, and it's always good to have interviews with the trainers and the boxers. That's cool. That's all good and well. I ain't mad at it. And at some point in time, we will do that. But first, before we do that, we need to know the individuals we talk to on a regular basis, and that's what Rocking with Right Side is about. And so, man, D-Ray, man, much love to you. Salute to you, brother. And you know what it is. You know how, man, you rock. And so much love to you for showing up and showing out tonight. Much love to everybody showing up and showing out tonight, man. Real quick, let me go through the for anybody who oh shit, hold on, wait a minute. I'm on my phone. This be the problem. Okay, I'm good now. I'm good. Man, shout out
to this part of the show.
Hey, I'll be done fuck the whole shit up after this, right? Man, real quick, man. Shout out to the Queen Cassandra showing up in the building, showing love, man. Shout out to my brother.
Cassandra.
Shout out to my brother, Yoda Wise Crush. If y'all not familiar with Crush, man, salute to that brother and go subscribe to his channel, man. Shout out to my brother Con Shonery.
Yeah.
AJ or Alden Johnson, aka AJ. You feel me? Cool guy. Successful hustler in the building. Macadacious Mac of the South in the building. You know what I mean? Who else we got? Let me make sure I ain't missing nobody. I'm probably 817 was in the building. You know what I'm saying? Hey, 817, we gotta get you on the goddamn show. 817 gonna call some shit, bro. That's gonna be my most controversial interview, and I'm excited about it, bro. Gotta have him on, man.
Hey, man, bro, hold on. I just want to say, up to this point, bro, you ain't had no controversial interview. Now, after Tuesday, we had to reassess that, but go ahead.
we gonna see what happened, man. We gonna see what happened. We gonna see, man. Shout out to my brother Carl, the Crocodile Hansen, Puro in the building, man. Much love to my brother Puro, the Scalp Collector. That's what he called himself. And hey, it is what it is. Alden Johnson once again.
Hey, hold on, man. It sounds like Puro gonna need an interview with that, man. But go ahead, what you said, bro?
Hey, Puro already on the schedule, bro. He already on the schedule. My brother L Dub showing up and showing out the original. You know what I'm saying? The first interview that was ever given to me. Shout out to my brother L Dub, man. And if you need and want to know anything, go salute to the brother and he will definitely put you on. My brother R West. R West showed up and showed out. R West, I gotta get you on the panel, bro. I gotta get you on the panel and I gotta get you on the show. Rolling with the punches. Rolling. Man, I need you on the show, bro. I need Roland, man. Roland is a classic interview in my opinion, man. That's my opinion. But exclusive news insider, man. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to the brother. Y'all go show him love. What y'all gonna see from me coming forward, a lot of it is gonna be work that I've worked with him on and he's worked with me with. And so tomorrow, you feel me, Rocking with Right Side. It'll be the first time I have an intro to my show, and it's all because of exclusive news insider X. Y'all make sure y'all go show that brother love, man. Show him love. You feel me? A1 Hoops on in the building. Salute to you, A1, man. OTB showed up tonight, man. The Boxing Scholar was in the building. You feel me? I apologize if I missed anybody. Mad Dog in the building. Bruce Gas, you know what I'm saying? Smoking some of the best gas. He's smoking all the good gas. Man, much love to everybody who showed. DJ was in the building, you know what I'm saying? And
DJ.
Man, all y'all, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. And D-Ray, man, you just don't know how much it means to me. Anytime you jump up on the panel, bro, it means so much to me, and I love you, bro. I really love you, and hey, we got to see what happened Tuesday. I'm interested on what happened Tuesday, bro. I'm interested in that shit. You feel me? But at the end of the day, man, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. You feel me? Hit the bell for all the new notifications. And we out tonight, but always know when you over here, bro, you rocking with the right side. And when you on the right side, what else can you say? Salute to you, brother. Much love, much love. Oh, wait a minute. My brother Kyle is in the building. Hey, Kyle. Hey, hold on. Wait a minute, Kyle. I need you to jump on the panel real quick. I need it. And the reason I need Kyle on the panel is because
y'all thought it was over?
Y'all thought it was over. No, it's not over. I gotta schedule my interview with Kyle, bro. I gotta have my brother. And Kyle, he showed me much love. You feel me? I'm dropping the link one more time. Kyle, if you get a chance, bro, if you can't, I'm gonna come to your channel. You know I'm gonna come to your. Oh, you at work? That's cool.
That's probably why.
How you at work, bro? All right. You got it tonight. Kyle, I need you on the show, and I need to. We need to set some shit up. I'm gonna jump on your shit and send you my email and shit. You know what I'm saying? And we'll set it up, bro, because I need you on the motherfucking show. You bring so much to the sport of boxing. Real quick, Cal is one of the individuals. He at the motherfucking fights. You feel me? He bringing the fighters on. Man, if y'all not subscribed to the what is subscribed, bro? If y'all not subscribed to the boxing section, bro, if you're not subscribed, go subscribe to that man channel because he's doing magnificent work. He's one of the individuals. He got coaches. You feel me? He got trainers. He got the cut man. He got the fighter. He got everybody in the motherfucking interview, bro. And he's been gracious enough to me. He's been gracious enough to me to allow me to be able to rock with him and to talk to these individuals, bro. So, Kyle, much love to you, bro. And whenever, we'll definitely chop it up. Whenever you get a chance, bro, you always welcome. Gotta have you on the show because, damn it, you a big dog in the sport. Damn it, you a big dog in the sport, and we'd love to chop it up with you. And we'll break the shit down. But man, much love to everybody who tuned in tonight. Once again, man, y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Always hit the bell for notifications. Anybody's whose link we dropping in the channel, make sure y'all sub to them people, man. It don't take you. You ain't gotta pay shit to sub. You ain't gotta pay shit. Go sub to that shit, and man, show these people love because anybody I'm rocking with or who rocking with me, they doing a great job as far as the sport of boxing goes. And I got a lot of love for all them brothers. D-Ray, appreciate you, man, and look forward to having you on Tuesday. Outside of that, bro, we out. Anything you want to say?
I just wanted to say, man, share on all them social media platforms, like on Facebook. You know, some of them boxing groups or something. Shoot them some stuff about right side so we can, build this brand one fan at a time. You know what I mean? A fan of boxing. You know what I mean? That we appreciate, what the gladiators out there going through and preparing for, providing. And but anyway, bro, I just want to say blessings, man, to you and the chat fam, man. Look forward to chopping it up with you later, bro. Thank you.
Hey, Monday, Tuesday, once again, for anybody who don't know, we got KQKC, you know what I'm saying, the senior OG coming in. You know what I mean? D-Ray, I'm going to hit you up. I got to get a nickname for you. I got nicknames and I create nicknames. I got to get a nickname for you before you jump on the show. But I'll definitely hit you up and we'll talk about it. But, man, much love to y'all, man. Much love to everybody. And thank y'all, man. Much love. And so, hey, at the end of the day, man, when you over here, bro, you rocking on the right side. And salute to y'all. Much love and appreciate y'all coming through. We out for the night.
The morning. Yeah.